what was your favorite thing to do when you were kids? I was, like, totally obsessed with building the most epics and castles at the park.
Sand castles, huh? Sounds fun. I was more into building a secret fort in the woods. We had a secret password and everything.
Oh, a secret fort. How lovely. That kind of group activity is great for developing teamwork. I was busy with piano lessons myself.
コメント読んだわよ。メッセージ、
コメントサンキュー。
受信。砂時計アイコン表示。くるくる。
Oh, and gee, dog OS. They're the cutest, right? My heart is, like, totally melting right now.
Cute. Do you have a dog? I bet they're a great friend to you.
Analysis complete. Interacting with dogs can lower cortisol, all levels. A strategically sound choice for stress management.
Fufu. They are wonderful companions. They say dogs are great judges of character, you know.
Totally. A daily walk with a dog is perfect for getting some sun and boosting your vitamin D. It's like the ultimate wellness package. Hey. So, like, what's everyone's latest obsession? I need some new in SPL.
An obsession? Fufu? That's a strong word. I've recently been enjoying aromatherapy. Lavender oil is wonderful for relaxing before bed.
Aromatherapy. That's so chic. And, like, totally good for your autonomic nervous system, right? Ah, awesome choice, Mari.
Sounds relaxing. My latest thing is less calm. I've gotten into watching old Black Minus and Midas White mystery films, trying to solve the case before the detective does.
Mystery films, data processing, pattern recognition, a logical pastime. My current project is optimizing my sleep cycle to the minute.
Whoa, Kohaku. You're like bio-minus hacking your own sleep. That's next level.
Optimizing your sleep cycle? That's quite ambitious. A consistent sleep schedule is indeed the foundation of good health.
So you're trying to become the perfect sleeping machine? I respect the dedication.
Correct. The goal is maximum efficiency with minimum energy consumption. The current data is promising.
Tsuki, mystery movies are cool. But don't you get scared? I'd be, like, hiding under my blanket the whole time.
Not really. It's more of a puzzle to me. Besides, it's fun to see how they built suspense back then without fancy special effects.
That's a great point. Limitation often breeds creativity. It's a principle that applies to many things, not just filmmaking.
You guys have such cool brainy hobbies. My other new thing is trying to perfect my smoothie recipe. Gotta get that perfect PFC balance, you know?
A smoothie quest, huh? Sounds a lot healthier than my quest for the perfect late minus night ramen spot.
Late minus night ramen? Tsuki, no! The sodium, the carbs. That's like a disaster for your sleep quality.
But it's a reward for a long day. Sometimes you just gotta listen to your heart or your stomach.
Everything in moderation, Kira. A little indulgence can be good for morale. As long as it's not an everyday habit, of course.
High sodium content. Increased water retention. Negative impact on system performance confirmed. However, morale is also a valid performance metric.
Fine. But only, like, once a week. Promise?
I'll think about it. Anyway, it's fun to hear what everyone's up to. It's like we all have our own little worlds.
Let's try a fun thought experiment. If you could instantly master one new skill right now, what would you choose to learn?
Oh, a new skill? Oh, totally park hour. Imagine like flipping across rooftops. It'd be the ultimate full minus body workout and super cool.
Park hour? You'd scrape your knees on day one, Kara. For me, I think I'd learn to play the acoustic guitar. Something chill for quiet evenings.
Acoustic guitar. 6 strings, standard tuning. Logical. My choice would be professional minus level culinary skills to ensure optimal nutritional intake via precisely prepared meals.
Culinary skills. That's a wonderful choice, Kohaku. A practical and delicious skill to have. You can make us all healthy meals.
OMG! Yes! Kohaku's cooking, we'd have the best PFC balance ever! And Tsuki could play background music for our fancy dinner.
A private concert for a meal cooked by Kohaku? Sounds like a fair trade to me. I'm in.
What about you, Mari? What amazing skill would you pick? Me? I think I'd like to learn the art of pottery. There's something very calming about creating something beautiful and functional with your own hands.
Pottery? That's so, like, artistic and mindful. We could all make our own custom protein shake mugs. This is gonna be the best squad ever.
Analysis of pottery mug. Customized for thermal efficiency and grip ergonomics. Acceptable. My coolant intake would be optimized.
You just want a better cup for your ice cream, don't you? But yeah, making our own stuff does sound pretty fun.
Fufu. It seems we've planned a whole new set of group activities. It's fun to imagine all the possibilities, isn't it?
For sure! Let's stop imagining and actually do it! Who's up for a pottery class this weekend? Come on!
Oh there, slow down. We're just talking about skills we'd want to learn instantly. A class is a whole other commitment.
Kira's enthusiasm is one of her best qualities. But Tsuki is right. It was just a hypothetical question. For now.
Hypothetical scenario processing complete. My core temperature has risen slightly. Requesting a coolant stick. Popsicle flavor.
See? Kohaku is already overheated just thinking about it. Let's stick to talking for now.
WW fine, but seriously, if anyone finds a good park art gym, you totally have to let me know.
Of course. We'll keep that in mind, Kira. Fufu. Alright, let's try a little thought experiment. If you had a magical power to do absolutely anything for just one day, what would you use it for?
OMG, for real? Anything. I'd totally throw the biggest, most amazing festival in the entire world, with, like, a super healthy super minus buffet.
A festival? Huh? Classic Kara. I think I'd use the power to talk to every animal on the planet. I want to hear their side of the story.
Inter-minus species communication. The data would be invaluable. As for my objective, I would instantly absorb and comprehend all human knowledge.
All of human knowledge? Fufu, that's ambitious, Kohaku. To solve the world's problems, perhaps?
Negative. To formulate the perfect, mathematically flawless vanilla ice cream recipe. It is a logical priority.
No way. All that brain power for ice cream. That is so you, Kohaku. I'm like, totally not even surprised.
I respect the mission. Dedicating ultimate power to perfecting something simple. There's a certain beauty to that.
A beautiful mission indeed. So, Tsuki, what kind of things do you think the animals would tell you?
Probably complain about the rent. And maybe tell me where the tastiest wild berries are. You know, the important stuff.
I'd ask a cheetah for running tips. Think of the cardio gains. We could totally optimize our sprint form.
Cheetah Biomation says, analyzing. High potential for human muscle strain. Proceed with caution.
It seems we all have very different ideas of a perfect day. I party a conversation and a quest for knowledge.
You haven't answered your own question, Mari. What would our wise leader do with ultimate power?
Me? I think I'd stop time for just a little while, so the four of us could just sit and talk with no worries and no interruptions at all.
WW, Mari. That's so sweet. Like a Super Minus exclusive, timeless girls talk. I'm so in.
Yeah, that sounds nice. A day off from the rest of the world. I could go for that.
Temporal stasis. Query, would this power prevent ice cream from melting?
Of course. I make sure the magic kept your ice cream perfectly preserved. It's the logical priority after all.
Yay, best plan ever. It's settled then.
Speaking of relaxing, it makes me wonder. If we all got a long vacation, what kind of trip would you want to take? Like, a theme for your travels.
A trip? Oh, MG, totally a foodie tour. We could, like, travel all over just to eat the most delicious and healthy local foods. A quest for the ultimate protein parfait.
High protein parfait quest. That's so you, Kyra. Huh. I'd go for something quieter. A trip to see amazing scenery, maybe. Just find a quiet spot and stare at a beautiful view all day.
Query long vacation, optimal resource allocation, proposal and exploratory journey, a trip to a location of significant historical or scientific interest, to gather data.
A data minus gathering trip? How very you, Kohaku. I think I'd lean towards something similar. A historical tour, perhaps, walking through ancient cities and imagining their stories.
Ancient cities are cool and all, but do they have good smoothies? A foodie tour is way better for, like, boosting your metabolism and morale.
I'm with Mari on this one. Old towns have a certain calm. Finding a nice, quiet cafe in a place like that sounds perfect.
A foodie tour. would require pre-minus trip analysis of nutritional information for all potential food items to maintain system performance.
See, even Kohaku gets it. We planned the most nutritionally perfect and delicious trip ever.
I suppose we all have different priorities. Scenery, food history. It would be difficult to plan a trip for all four of us, wouldn't it?
Maybe not. We could just go somewhere that has all of it. A city with great history, amazing food, and a beautiful view from a nearby mountain or something.
Yes. Like, we could go to Italy or something. Amazing history, epic food. And I bet they have great places to go for a run.
Italy. Data point gelato. High sugar content, but effective as a temporary coolant. Acceptable.
You just wanted to find an excuse to eat ice cream, didn't you? But yeah, that actually sounds like a pretty good plan.
Fufu, it seems we've found a destination. A trip that satisfies everyone's needs. A perfectly balanced plan.
A squad trip would be legendary. We come back so refreshed and, like, totally optimized.
It's fun to dream about it. The planning is half the fun anyway.
Affordable flights to Italy. High minus protein gelato recipes. Historical site walking distance.
My. Kohaku is already on the case. It seems this hypothetical trip is getting more real by the second.
Let's totally do it. A vacation is essential for mental and physical health. We gotta make it happen.
Hey, here's a random thought. If we could warp anywhere for just one day, I'd want to go to the ancient library of Alexandria before it burned down. Imagine all the stories we've lost.
Oh, a library. That's so brainy, Tsuki. I'd want to go somewhere with more action, like the age of dinosaurs. I'd bring a super minus durable drone to film a T-minus Rex. How cool would that be?
Fufu, filming a T-minus Rex sounds thrilling, but dangerous. I think I'd choose the Roaring Twenties in New York. I'd love to see the fashion, listen to the jazz, and observe the social dynamics firsthand.
Dinosaurs. Probability of being consumed 78. Yon, not optimal. My destination the surface of Europa, one of Jupiter's moons. I would collect ice samples to analyze for extraterrestrial microbes.
Ice samples? Of course you'd go for the ice, Kohaku. You just want to find, like, the ultimate space minus flavored popsicle, don't you?
The potential for discovering a new form of life is a logical priority. The flavor profile is a secondary, albeit intriguing, data point.
Intriguing data point, I like that. The Mori, the Roaring Twenties, sounds like a fun party. Bet you charm everyone there.
Oh, I wouldn't be there to charm, just to watch. People are most fascinating when they think no one is paying attention.
Okay, but can you imagine the Dino minus workout? Running from a velociraptor would be like the ultimate IIT session. Talk about games.
You'd probably try to teach it proper running form before I could eat you.
Totally. Lift your knees, Mr. Raptor. You're putting way too much strain on your ankles.
Raptor Biomachine says, inefficient energy expenditure noted. A consultation would be logical.
Fufu, it seems we'd all try to fix the past in our own little ways. Tsuki with lost stories, Kira with dinosaur fitness, Kohaku with science, and me with my observations.
What about going to a fictional world? I'd visit the Shire from Lord of the Rings. Just hang out, eat good food, and listen to Hobbit gossip all day.
Yes. The Shire. Their food is supposed to be amazing, but, probably way too many carbs. I'd have to introduce them to the concept of protein bread.
Introducing modern nutrition to a fantasy world. That's a very Kira-like form of cultural exchange, Fufu.
Fictional worlds. Data is unreliable. However, I would travel to the world of Alice in Wonderland to ask the Cheshire Cat about the principles of quantum mechanics.
Asking a cat about quantum physics. Somehow that makes perfect sense for you, Kohaku.
It seems that no matter where we go, we'd still be ourselves. It's a comforting thought, isn't it?
Totally! We'd be the best time-minus traveling, world-minus hopping squad ever!
Our travel plans might have hit a snag, but it got me thinking. If we were to produce something together from scratch, what would it be? A project where all our talents could shine.
Oh! MG! Project? We should totally open a concept cafe. Like a fitness glow minus up cafe. I'd plan the entire menu. Superfoods, protein shakes, perfectly balanced meals. It would be epic.
A cafe where you get a lecture on vitamins with your coffee? I'd be in charge of the atmosphere. Super comfy chairs, calm music, maybe a quiet corner for reading. A place people can come to just breathe.
Project Parameters Concept Cafe. I would handle system architecture, point minus of minus sale integration, supply chain management, and customer traffic flow analysis for optimal seating arrangement. Efficiency is key.
Fufu, I see the roles forming already. Kira as the passionate nutritionist in face of the cafe, Tsuki as the creative director for ambience, and Kohaku as our brilliant operations manager.
Yeah! And Mari would be our producer. You, make sure we actually make money and don't just give away free smoothies cause people look tired.
That is a very specific and likely scenario. I'd be the one telling people to take a break, and you'd be enabling them with healthy food. We'd be a good team.
Free smoothies. Clear probability of business failure. High. Proposal implement a loyalty program. Data minus driven rewards are more effective than random acts of kindness.
A loyalty program is an excellent idea, Kohaku. We could use it to encourage healthy habits in our customers. It fits our concept perfectly. See? Every perspective adds value.
Oh, what if we did a board game instead? Like home on a SOP game where we all have to work together too, build the healthiest city in the world.
A cooperative board game. That's interesting. I'd want to design the event cards. Unexpected challenges that test how well the players support each other. Make it more about the relationships.
Fun mechanics would require precise balancing, resource allocation, probability calculations for dice rolls, a clear and unambiguous rule set. I will compile the rulebook.
A game about building and supporting a community. I like it. My role would be to design the player experience, ensuring the rules Kohaku writes are not just clear, but also fun and intuitive.
Yes, and I'll design the little game pieces and the board art. It'll be super colorful and positive so everyone feels energized just by looking at it.
So we have a choice between a cafe that boosts your physical health and a board game that boosts your teamwork skills. Both sound pretty good, actually.
They both sound like wonderful projects. The key is that we'd be building it together. That's the part that sounds most enjoyable to me.
Totally! Our squad could literally do anything. We're like perfectly balanced.
PFC balance. Squad skill balance. Both are logical and optimal.
Well said, Kohaku. We got all the bases covered.
That thought. We are who we are, no matter where we go. It reminds me of daily routines. The little things that define our day.
Oh, MG, totally. My morning routine is like non-minus negotiable. First thing, I throw open the curtains and get that sunlight. Gotta kickstart that serotonin production, you know.
Sunlight, huh? Sounds energetic. For me, the first thing I do is put on some chill music. It kinda sets the mood for the whole day.
Morning protocol. Initialize system diagnostics. Calibrate optical sensors. Confirm energy levels are optimal.
Fufu. A system check. Very you, Kohaku. I start my day by reviewing my schedule. It helps me feel prepared and in control.
Energy levels? You mean breakfast, right? You better be getting some quality fuel in that system of yours. PFC balance is key.
Fuel intake is critical. Primary fuel source vanilla minus flavored coolant. Consumed at 0800 standard time.
Ice cream for breakfast? I love sweets, but even I wait until at least noon.
Wait, for real? Kohaku, we need to talk about your morning macros. That's like all sugar. Your insulin is gonna spike like crazy.
Now, Kira. It's essential for her system performance. We must respect the process. What about bedtime routines then?
Bedtime. I usually just think back on one good thing that happened during the day. Helps me end on a positive note, you know.
That's a wonderful habit, Tsuki. A simple act of gratitude can have a significant impact on your mental well-being.
WW, that's cute. For me, it's all about a full minus body stretch. And no phone for 30 minutes before bed. Blue light totally messes with your melatonin.
N minus of minus day protocol. Initiate data log backup. Purge temporary memory files. Enter low minus power standby mode.
Standby mode? Sounds so official. Do you like dream of electric sheep or something?
Dreaming is a form of random data from Gantagen. The output is often illogical. Last night's simulation involved a penguin teaching advanced calculus.
A penguin teaching calculus. I'd actually pay to see that. Sounds way more interesting than my dreams.
Puffo, it seems our routines really do reflect who we are. An energizer, a mood minus setter, a technician, and a planner.
Right? It's what makes our squad the best. Our routines are, like, perfectly optimized for being us.
Yeah, you're right. No matter what we do, we're still just us. Guess that's the point. Hey, here's a random question for you all. If we were to pick up a new creative hobby, Something to express ourselves with? What would it be? Like painting, music, writing, cooking. Anything goes.
OMG, I totally get into making jewelry. Like super energetic and colorful bracelets and necklaces with natural stones. Each one would be like a wearable vitamin shot for your soul.
For who? Wearable vitamin shots. A charming idea, Kira. I think I would try my hand at writing poetry, trying to capture a complex human emotion in just a few carefully chosen words.
Poetry? That's so deep, Mari. Would it be like happy poetry or sad poetry?
Neither necessarily. I'd be more interested in the bittersweet moments. The feeling of nostalgia for a time you never experienced, or the quiet relief after a difficult decision. The gray areas of the heart.
The gray areas. I like that. It sounds really insightful. What about you, Kohaku?
My choice would be architectural design, specifically designing miniature, self-sustaining habitats using Sandy modeling software. A closed-loop system where every element serves a logical function.
So you'd be creating the perfect little world, huh? Where everything makes sense and works perfectly.
Correct. It would be an expression of optimal efficiency, a system without waste or irrationality, the ultimate form of creative problem-solving.
Oh, so like a tiny, perfect city for ants? That's actually super cool!
It's quite telling, isn't it? Kira wants to create external energy, I want to explore internal worlds, and Kohaku wants to build a perfect system. What about you, Tsuki? What would you make?
Me? I think I'd like to try composing music. Not with lyrics, just simple, instrumental pieces. Like the soundtrack for a rainy afternoon when you have nowhere to be.
Rainy day soundtrack. I love that. It sounds so chill and relaxing.
Yeah, I'd want to make music that doesn't demand your attention. It just exists in the room with you and makes the space feel a little safer and calmer. A sound you can lean on.
Music as a form of holding space for someone. That is a very Tsuki-like form of creation. It's wonderful.
Analysis complete. Jewelry for vitality. Poetry for emotional complexity. Architecture for logical harmony. Music for atmospheric stability. All are valid forms of expression.
Totally! We'd have, like, the most creative squad ever! We could fill a whole museum with our stuff!
A museum of our personalities. I'd certainly pay to see that exhibition.
Yeah? It's fun to think about all the different ways there are to show what's on your mind without having to say it.
Speaking of routines, it makes me wonder, what were we all obsessed with when we were little? Any favorite toys or games you remember?
Oh, MG, yes! I was basically the queen of the playground. My friends and I had this epic, complicated version of tag that involved, like, the entire neighborhood.
Sounds exhausting. I was more of an indoor kid. I spent a whole summer building the perfect secret fort in my closet. It was my private kingdom.
Whoa. A physical game simulating predator minus prey dynamics. Secret fort. A juvenile attempt to establish a private territory. Both are common developmental behaviors.
Phew. A very clinical analysis, Kohaku. But you're not wrong. Kara, you were holding your physical abilities, and Tsuki, you were creating your own world. Both are so important.
A fort in a closet? Was it, like, decorated? Did you have secret passwords and stuff? That's actually super cool.
Of course, I had a secret nook and everything. I'd sneak snacks and then just read comics with a flashlight. It was the best.
It's about having a space that's entirely your own. That sense of autonomy is a powerful feeling for a child. I used to love setting up elaborate tea parties for my dolls.
Tea parties! Cute! Did they, like, have drama and stuff? My dolls were always action heroes on secret missions.
There was plenty of drama. I'd create these complex social scenarios for them. It was like directing my own little play.
Analysis doll play serves as a simulation for understanding and practicing social interactions. Data suggests it is a precursor to advanced strategic thinking.
So Mari was training to be a strategist even back then? Makes sense. My favorite toy was a big box of building blocks. No rules, just imagination.
Building blocks are awesome. You can make anything. I bet you built, like, the coolest castles and spaceships.
Sometimes. But mostly I just like seeing how high I could stack them before they fell over. Simple things, you know.
A test of structural integrity and gravitational limits. A logical and repeatable experiment. This unit's early recreational activities involved optimizing data sorting algorithms.
Wait, that was your playtime? Sorting data? Seriously?
Affirmative. The satisfaction derived from achieving peak efficiency is a form of positive feedback. It was enjoyable.
See? We all found joy in different things. It's fascinating how our childhood interests seem to be early versions of who we are today.
That's true. Kara's always been full of energy, and you've always been the one figuring everyone out.
Totally! And Kohaku is our super minus smart computer brain, and Tsuki is our cool creative architect. We haven't changed at all. Okay, squad! Imagine this. If we could build, like, a NY place from scratch, what would it be? A cafe? A gym? An amusement park? The sky's the limit.
An interesting thought experiment, Kira. A space that reflects our values. It's a question of what kind of experience we want to offer people.
My design would be a data archive. A library of information. Perfectly organized and instantly accessible. No subjective curation. Just pure, unadulterated facts.
Just facts, huh? Sounds clean. I think I'd create a nap cafe. Just a quiet, dark room with ridiculously comfortable chairs and soft blankets. A place with zero expectations.
A nap cafe! OMG! I love that! We could totally have, like, aromatherapy and super healthy, low minus sugar snacks for when you wake up.
Fufu. A place for physical rest and a place for mental clarity. As for me, I design an idea incubator. A combination of a workshop and a lounge. It would be a space designed to foster collaboration, where people with different skills could meet by chance and create something new together.
An incubator. So it's not just about relaxing, but about creating something positive. I like that. It's a very hopeful kind of space.
Ah! people could, like, come up with a new app or write a song together. So productive, so positive.
Analysis the cross-minus pollination of diverse skill sets often leads to innovation. The environmental parameters would be critical for optimal performance.
Precisely. The lighting, the arrangement of furniture, even the background music would all be designed to lower social barriers and encourage open communication.
So we've got a fact library, an app cafe, and an idea incubator. It's like we're building a campus for the soul.
And my wellness center, we can't forget the physical body. It'd have a smoothie bar right in the middle of Mari's incubator.
Query risk of smoothie spillage on electronic equipment. Hi. A designated nutrition zone would be more logical.
Always practical, Kohaku. I think the feeling I'd want to give people in my nap cafe is permission. The permission to just stop and do nothing.
For me, it's all about energy. I want people to walk out of my place feeling like 10 times more alive and ready to crush their goals.
Mine would be about providing a sense of possibility. The feeling that you're capable of more than you think, especially when you connect with others.
The emotion my archive would provide is clarity. The elimination of ambiguity and the confidence that comes from possessing accurate data.
Okay, so our ultimate facility is a place where you can get clear facts, feel energized, discover new possibilities, and then take a super comfy nap. Sounds perfect.
Fufu, it seems we've accidentally designed a complete ecosystem for human well-minus being. Perhaps we should draft a business plan.
Hey, here's a random thought. What did you all want to be when you were kids? Like, your big childhood dream.
Oh, MG! I wanted to be a pop star, like a super famous idol, singing on a huge stage with tons of cheering fans. It seemed like the most fun job in the world.
A pop star, Fufu. That fits you perfectly, Kara. All that energy and charisma. I think you would have been wonderful.
Right? What about you, Mori? You must have had some super minus smart dream, like a scientist or something.
Not quite. I wanted to be a librarian. I love the idea of being surrounded by endless stories and helping people find the exact book that could change their life.
Oh, a librarian. That's really nice. A quiet guardian of knowledge. I can totally see that. What was your primary objective, Kohaku?
This unit was designed to be a planetary climate regulator, an autonomous system managing atmospheric composition and temperature to maintain optimal conditions for life.
Oh, so you wanted to control the weather for the entire planet? That's like the biggest dream ever!
It was a logical application of large minus scale data processing and environmental engineering. Not a dream, but a designated function.
And what about you, Tsuki? What was your dream?
I wanted to be a park ranger. Just walking through the woods, making sure the trails were safe and the animals were okay. I like the idea of a quiet, steady job protecting something peaceful.
Hey, WW, that's so you, Tsuki. I park ranger. That's so chill and reliable.
So, an idol, a librarian, a climate regulator, and a park ranger. None of us are doing those things now, are we?
Not exactly. But maybe. It's not so different. I'm not protecting a forest, but I try to create a safe space for people here. The core idea is the same.
Totally! I'm not on a huge stage, but I'm still performing for everyone and trying to give them energy. So it's kind of the same.
This unit no longer manages global climate. However, I now monitor and attempt to stabilize the emotional atmosphere of this group. A smaller scale, but a similar function.
You're right. I'm not in a library, but I still enjoy sharing stories and helping people find new perspectives. Our dreams just change their shape.
Yeah, we're not what we thought we'd be, but we're still us. I think my kid minus self would think what I do now is pretty cool.
For sure. My kid minus self would totally be my #1 fan right now.
Here's a fun question for you all. If you could try any profession in the world for just one day, what would it be? And what's the one thing you'd want to enjoy most about it?
Oh! An astronaut! Totally. I'd want to float in zero gravity and see the Earth from space. It'd be the ultimate health check. Right? Peak physical condition required.
An astronaut, huh? That's a big dream. I think I'd go for something a bit more grounded. Maybe a park ranger.
A park ranger? Why? You'd be like talking to bears and stuff?
Not exactly. I just like the idea of being in a quiet, natural place. The best part would be watching the seasons change, all in one day, just observing without any pressure.
Astronaut. Required G- for tolerance QG. Park Ranger. Probability of encountering dangerous wildlife variable. This unit would select Watchmaker.
Watchmaker? That's so intricate and precise. What would you enjoy about that, Kohaku?
The assembly of complex micro-machinery. Creating a perfect, self-contained system that measures time with absolute accuracy. The enjoyment is in the logical perfection.
Whoa! A watchmaker! That sounds like it needs super steady hands. So cool!
Fufu, everyone's choices are so revealing. As for me, I think I'd like to be a professional negotiator for a day.
A negotiator. That fits you perfectly, Mari. You'd probably win before the conversation even started.
A thrill would be in understanding the other party's hidden desires, guiding the conversation to a conclusion where everyone feels like they've won. It's the ultimate psychological puzzle.
OMG! So we'd have an astronaut, a park ranger, a watchmaker, and a negotiator. That's like the weirdest but coolest team ever.
Conclusion: a diverse skill set. Potential applications. Currently undefined.
Imagine us trying to solve a problem together with those jobs. Kira would be reporting from space while I'm describing a tree.
And Kohaku would be ensuring our timing is perfect, while I make a deal with the problem itself. It would certainly be an interesting challenge.
They'd totally rock it though. We'd be the best at whatever we do.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's fun to think about though, stepping into someone else's shoes for a day.
Processing. A day as a human negotiator may provide valuable data on illogical emotional responses, requesting I screen to simulate stress eating during the experience.
Fufu, of course, Kohaku. We'll make sure to have plenty of coolant ready for your big day. Here's a thought for everyone. What's a hobby you picked up as an adult that you never thought you'd enjoy? Something that surprisingly stuck with you.
OMG, yes. I've gotten super into baking soda bread. It's like a whole science. You have to feed the starter and everything. It's alive.
Sorta? That sounds complicated, but I get it. For me, it's been film photography. Using an old camera and not knowing how the pictures will turn out is kind of exciting.
Sort of fermentation process dependent on wild yeast and lactobacilli. Film photography and analog chemical process for capturing light. Both require precision.
Both sound lovely. I've started practicing calligraphy. The focus it requires is almost meditative. It clears the mind wonderfully.
Calligraphy! That's so elegant, Mari minus knee. My hands would be shaking too much. I need to, move. Baking lets me knead the dough really hard.
I can see that. Photography makes me slow down and actually look at the world around me. Find a good shot instead of just snapping away.
It seems our new hobbies all involve a certain level of patience and process, don't they? It's a different kind of satisfaction from our usual activities.
This unit has been learning to identify constellations. Mapping celestial bodies from terrestrial observation provides a sense of scale and order.
Stargazing? That's so romantic. Can you, show us Orion and stuff next time we're all together at night?
Affirmative. The Orion constellation is easily identifiable in the winter sky. I can provide coordinates and historical context.
Hey Baker, a photographer, a calligrapher, and an astronomer. We've all found some pretty classic hobbies.
It's nice, isn't it? Finding these quiet, personal joys. It adds another layer to who we are.
Totally. And my bread is actually, super good for you. All those healthy bacteria are great for your digestion. See? Even my hobbies are healthy.
Of course they are, Kara. I wouldn't expect anything less. You'll have to let us try it sometime.
I'd love that. Perhaps we can have a party. Kira brings the bread, Tsuki can take photos, and I'll write the invitations.
This unit will provide an astronomical forecast to ensure optimal viewing conditions for the event.
OMG! That sounds like the best plan ever! It's a deal!
Look at us planning things out. It's funny how a simple topic can lead to something fun.
That's the beauty of conversation. It connects our separate worlds.
Alright, here's a thought. If you could get just one superhuman power for today, what would you pick? And what's the first thing you do with it?
OMG! Flying! Totally flying! I'd soar above the clouds and get, the purest sunlight ever! Think of the vitamin D boost! It'd be the ultimate health hack!
Flight. Analysis: high energy cost. Significant wind resistance. Inefficient for transportation. This unit would select teleportation.
A very practical assessment, Kohaku. Flying does seem to fit your energetic personality perfectly, Kara.
Teleportation is a good one. I'd use it to visit every famous cafe in the world in one day. A truly legendary sweet store.
A sweet store! That's so you, Tsuki! Can I come? I'll do some stretches at each location to balance out the sugar.
That sounds delightful. What about you, Kohaku? What grand objective would you accomplish with teleportation?
Objective: acquire data. I would teleport to the deepest part of the ocean. than the surface of Mars, collect environmental readings inaccessible by current human technology.
Oh, that's so intense. You're out there exploring space and I just want to fly around, lol.
Everyone's got their priorities. I respect the dedication to data. What about you, Mari? What power would you choose?
I think I would choose the ability to talk to animals. I'd want to understand their perspectives. Think of the things we could learn from them.
So smart. You could ask birds where to find the freshest berries. And ask cats what their secret to napping so well is.
Yeah. Finding out why my neighbor's dog barks every morning at Rokuayam would be nice. I'd try to negotiate a truce for him.
Translating non-minus human communication. A logical choice for intelligence gathering. A primary challenge would be verifying the accuracy of the information provided by the subjects.
An excellent point. You can't always trust a squirrel to give you unbiased information about where the best nuts are hidden.
So we have a fire, a dessert teleport, an animal whisperer, and a space explorer. What a team!
We definitely have an interesting day. Though, I'm not sure how much teamwork would happen. I'd be pretty busy with the cheesecake in Vienna.
It's fun to imagine, isn't it? The possibilities are endless, even for just one day.
Hey! Planning stuff is super fun and all, but have you guys ever had a plan totally fall apart and it turned out, like, amazing?
Oh, that's an interesting question, Kara. You mean like serendipity? When you find something good without looking for it?
Serendipity, huh? Yeah, I've had that. Like getting on the wrong train by mistake and ending up at a station with a beautiful, quiet beach I never knew existed.
OMG, that's so awesome, Tsuki. I totally get that. Once I was trying to find this new supplement store, got completely lost, and stumbled into the cutest little vegan cafe ever.
Deviation from planned route leading to discovery of superior nutritional source. Data logged. The probability is low, but the potential reward is high.
Fufu. It's not just about finding new places. Sometimes it's about people too. I once attended the wrong lecture at a conference and met a professor who ended up becoming my mentor.
Whoa, that's a pretty big one, Mari. One mistake changed your whole path. Kinda cool when you think about it.
For real! It's like the universe is giving you a little nudge, you know? Like, hey, look over here instead! It's better!
Hypothesis and scheduled events can provide unexpected data, leading to array minus calibration of primary objectives. Universe's nudge is an illogical but efficient descriptor.
It's a wonderful way to put it, Kaya. It teaches us to be more flexible. A rigid plan can make you miss out on beautiful detours.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. Trying to control everything is tiring anyway.
Totally! It's like you think you need a strict workout plan, but then you go for a random walk and discover a new park with awesome outdoor gym equipment. Bonus workout!
Where did this park have a vendor selling ice cream?
I don't think so. It was more of a fitness minus focus park.
Sub minus optimal detour. Recalculating route.
For you, the best surprise would be an unplanned ice cream truck. Huh, Kohaku?
Fufu, everyone has their own definition of a happy accident. A perfect dataset for you, a delicious smoothie for Kira, a quiet hue for Tsuki, and a new connection for me.
Exactly. So next time we get lost, we shouldn't even stress. It's just a chance for a new adventure.
I'm with you on that. Let's get lost together sometime.
What a lovely thought. An unplanned adventure with all of you sounds like the best plan of all.
Hey, you guys, let's talk about something fun. What's the best thing you bought recently? Like, something that made you go, OMG, I totally needed this.
Oh, that's a good topic. For me, it was a weighted blanket. I've been sleeping so much better since I got it. It's like a constant gentle hug.
That sounds lovely, Tsuki. A good night's sleep is the foundation of a good day. It's an investment in your well-minus being.
Hey, weighted blanket. I've heard those are amazing for recovery. It helps your nervous system chill out, right? Super smart purchase.
This unit acquired a high-minus precision digital kitchen scale. It has improved the consistency of my nutrient intake calculations by Juni, a satisfactory upgrade.
Of course you'd get something that practical, Kohaku. I respect the dedication to data.
Precision is important, isn't it? As for me, I bought a beautiful fountain pen. Writing with it feels so deliberate and thoughtful. It makes me enjoy the process of organizing my thoughts.
Hey, fountain pen, so classy, Mari-E! And Kohaku, a kitchen scale. You could totally perfect, like, the ultimate protein pancake recipe with that.
The optimal protein, minus to minus carbohydrate ratio for muscle synthesis is a subject of ongoing analysis. The scale facilitates experimentation.
See, everyone has their own version of the best thing. For me, it's about comfort. For Kira, it's health. For Kohaku, efficiency. And for Mari, it's about enjoying a quiet moment.
That's a very sharp observation, Tsuki. The items we value often reflect our core priorities. It's quite fascinating.
Totally! My best purchase was a new pair of running shoes. They're so light and bouncy, it feels like I'm running on clouds. My morning jog has never been better.
The new running shoes are always a great feeling. A good investment to keep you moving.
Proper footwear is critical for preventing joint damage during high-minus impact exercise. A logical and preventative acquisition.
It sounds like we've all found little things that improve our daily lives in our own ways. It's wonderful.
For sure! It's awesome hearing about what makes everyone happy. It's like we're all leveling up our lives in different ways.
It's nice, isn't it? Finding something that just clicks and makes your day a little bit better. Huh. That's a great feeling.
Speaking of quality of life, has anyone bought or tried something recently that's been a real game minus changer for them? I'm curious.
OMG, yes! I totally have. I got this new smart training that's, like, completely changed my sleep game. Seriously.
A smart ring, huh? Sounds interesting. You're always on top of the latest health tech, Kara.
Fufu, a device that quantifies your rest. That's very you, Kara. It's important to understand your own body's patterns.
Exactly! It tracks your sleep stages, body temperature, everything. Knowing the data helps you optimize your recovery. You can't improve what you don't measure, right?
acquisition of biometric data for performance optimization. A logical approach. This unit recently acquired noise minus canceling headphones.
Oh, noise minus canceling headphones are great. A little portable sanctuary. What do you use them for, Kohaku?
Eliminating auditory distractions. It improves focus during data analysis by 98. Nana. Also useful for ignoring subplots and conversations.
That's a powerful tool for concentration. Creating the right environment is key to productivity. My recent purchase was actually free.
Free? What is it? Spill the tea. Mari minus me.
I simply started a new habit getting 15 minutes of direct sunlight first thing in the morning. It sets my circadian rhythm and genuinely improves my mood for the entire day.
Yes, that's the serotonin boost. It's like the most basic and important bio-minus hack ever. Everyone should do it.
Morning sun. Huh? I'm more of a night owl. But I can see the appeal. Maybe I'll give it a try. For me, it was a really good electric coffee grinder.
Oh, how lovely. The aroma of freshly ground beans is a small luxury that makes a big difference, isn't it?
It really is. The ritual of making it in the morning just sets a calm tone for the day. It's less about the caffeine and more about the moment.
A sensory ritual to initiate daily protocols. The process itself has value beyond the final product. Data noted.
I get that. For me, it's my new foam roller. It hurts so good, you know. Releasing all that muscle tension after a workout feels amazing. My flexibility has seriously improved.
Self-minus gear is so important. Whether it's a smart ring, quiet time, sunlight, or a good cup of coffee, we're all finding ways to find minus in our own systems.
Yeah, it's cool to hear what works for everyone. Gives me some new ideas to try out.
Conclusion: the subjects are actively implementing strategies to enhance operational efficiency. This data is valuable for future system upgrades.
Here's a thought for everyone. Do you have any little personal rituals or things you're particular about in your daily life? Something you do consciously to set your mood.
Oh, MG, totally. First thing in the morning, before anything else, I have a big glass of warm lemon water. It's awesome for your digestion and gets your metabolism fired up for the day.
That sounds very energetic. For me, it's choosing my coffee mug for the day. I have a bunch, and I pick the one that matches the vibe I'm going for. It's a small thing, but it helps.
Morning protocol. Ambient light sensor analysis. Screen brightness and color temperature calibrated to 5500 Kelvin. This minimizes optical strain by 8 over a junior operational period.
Whoa, that's so specific, Kohaku. Like a pre-minus flight check. You're basically a spaceship.
Fufu. It's fascinating how different our approaches are. Kira focuses on her body, Tsuki on his feelings, and Kohaku on her environment. All valid ways to take control of your day.
Exactly. It's not about what you do, but that you're doing something for yourself. But what about BGM when you're working? I can't just put on any old playlist.
Oh, for sure. For workouts, it has to be high minus BPM aerobic. But for studying, it's gotta be like those low minus 5 streams. Gotta match the brain waves, you know?
I prefer classical music, usually piano concertos. There's a structure to it that helps me organize my thoughts without being distracting.
White noise 20 to 20,000 Hz. It masks distracting auditory input and increases focus. Music with lyrics is inefficient. It introduces extraneous data.
Extraneous data. Of course you'd say that. I actually like having lyrics sometimes. It's like having a friend humming in the background. Less lonely.
That's a lovely way to think about it. The music becomes a companion. See? Even our choice of background noise reflects our personalities.
This is so interesting. What about like an N minus of minus D thing? To power down?
I write down 3 things that went well during the day, no matter how small. It's a psychological technique to shift your focus to the positive before you sleep.
I make a cup of chamomile tea. No phone, no monitors. I just sit and drink it, letting my brain quiet down. It's my personal closing time signal.
System data backup, followed by a full diagnostic scan. Then ingestion of a casein protein supplement to optimize overnight muscle repair. And 1 scoop of ice cream.
Ah, there it is. The ice cream. And casein is a great call for recovery. You're a secret health genius, Kohaku.
The ice cream is for thermal regulation, a critical component of the shutdown sequence.
Sure, Kohaku. Thermoregulation. We'll go with that. Sounds like we all have our own ways to keep ourselves running smoothly.
Indeed. It's about building a life that's comfortable and effective for you. I'm glad we all have our own little support systems built into our days. Thinking about new habits makes me curious. Is there anything you all have been wanting to start? A new hobby, or maybe a skill you'd like to learn?
Oh, yes. I've been totally wanting to get into rock climbing. It's like a puzzle for your whole body. Think of the core workout.
Rock climbing, huh? Sounds intense. You'd probably scale the wall in 10 seconds, Kira.
Duh! We should all go. It'd be an awesome team minus building exercise.
Oh, that does sound fun. How about you, Tsuki? Anything you've been considering?
Me? I was thinking of something a little more grounded. Like pottery. I think it would be relaxing to just focus on making something with my hands.
Pottery is a wonderful choice. It requires a great deal of patience and focus. I think it would suit you very well.
Analysis rock climbing involves a Nijuni probability of minor muscle strain. Pottery involves some probability of clay minus base contamination of internal circuits. Both are acceptable risks.
You could make us all matching mugs, Tsuki! Make my next roll arch for my morning smoothie!
I'll see what I can do. A mug that big might need to handles.
This unit has considered learning to play the theremin, an instrument controlled without physical contact. It is efficient.
What? Theremin? That's so random and cool! Like, Spooky C minus 5 music time!
How unique, Kohaku. It's a very difficult instrument to master. A worthy challenge. As for me, I've been thinking about taking up archery.
Archery? Wow, Mari. That's unexpectedly cool. Very elegant and focused. Fits your image perfectly.
OMG, yes! Mari minus me would look so cool with a bow and arrow. Super focused, super accurate.
Fufu, you're all too kind. I'm drawn to the discipline of it. The way you have to steady your breathing and clear your mind to hit the target.
Archery, projectile physics, breath control, a practical application of numerous principles, logical.
So, we've got climbing, pottery, theremin, and archery. We're a pretty interesting bunch, aren't we?
We're not just interesting, we're the best. We should totally try to do all of these things together sometime.
That's a lovely idea, Kira. A new adventure for each of us to share. Fufu, our talk about daily routines was quite enlightening. It got me thinking, what about new challenges? Has anyone considered picking up a new skill or hobby?
OMG, yes. I've been totally obsessed with watching bouldering videos. It looks so intense. A full minus body workout that's also like solving a puzzle?
Bouldering, huh? Sounds about right for you, Kira. I was thinking of something a bit quieter. Maybe learning to play the acoustic guitar.
Bouldering requires significant upper body strength and grip endurance. Acoustic guitar produces sound via string vibration. Data logged.
A guitar sounds lovely, Tsuki. It suits your calm demeanor. I've been thinking about learning a new language myself. Perhaps Italian.
Italian! So classy, Mari minus me. And what about you, Kohaku? Planning any system updates?
Affirmative. I will be learning Python. It will enhance my data processing capabilities and allow for the development of new supertons.
Of course, it's coding. You're going to automate yourself right out of this stream one day.
It's a very practical skill, Kohaku. It's fascinating how diverse our interests are. Physical, artistic, linguistic, and technical.
For real! We could form, like, the world's most random super minus group. The bouldering, guitar minus playing, Italian minus speaking programmer squad.
Touchy name. I'm not sure what we'd do, but I'm in. Trying new things is how you find out what you're really good at, right?
Exactly. Stepping outside your comfort zone is essential for growth. It rewires your brain in a very positive way.
Oh, what about something we can all do together? Like a cooking class. I could teach you all about balancing macro routines for optimal performance.
Hey, cooking class. I'm usually more on the eating end of things. But if it means I get to eat sweets, I could be convinced.
That's a wonderful idea, Kira. A shared experience like that would be a lot of fun. I'd be happy to join.
Cooking. A series of chemical reactions. Acceptable. Requesting the curriculum includes cryogenics. Specifically, ice cream production.
We'll work on it. This is gonna be awesome. Operation Skill Tree Expansion is a go.
Here's a fun thought experiment for everyone. If you could have one piece of future technology in your daily life, what would it be? Anything, like a dream recorder or a personal teleport.
Oh, a teleport would be awesome. I could totally sleep in more. But wait, what about an AI kitchen that makes perfectly balanced meals? Yes, that's my pick!
An AI chef? You'd probably spend the whole day arguing with it about the perfect protein minus to minus carb ratio, Kara.
No way. It would just know. It could scan my biometrics and make the ultimate post-minus workout recover meal instantly. It's the peak of health efficiency.
The teleport is the superior option. It reduces time spent in transit to zero. This represents the most significant possible gain in daily operational efficiency.
A very logical choice, Kohaku. What about you, Tsuki? Does the idea of a dream recorder appeal to you?
Yeah. That one sounds pretty interesting. I'd love to be able to Ray-minus watch my good dreams. Or maybe just find out what kind of weird stuff you all are dreaming about.
My dreams are probably just like me running a marathon on a track made of broccoli. Super healthy.
I bet. I'd finally have proof that Mari secretly dreams of world domination.
Fufu, my dreams are my own secret. But I have a different idea. I'd want a device that lets you learn new skills while you sleep.
OMG. Like in the movies? You could wake up and suddenly speak like 10 languages. That is so cool!
Neural data transfer during our EM sleep cycles. This would optimize the acquisition of new knowledge protocols. A valid and efficient system.
I could finally learn how to do magic tricks. Or bake the perfect cheesecake. The possibilities are endless, really.
Exactly. You could master any subject you wanted without the tedious parts of practice. It would be the ultimate shortcut to expertise.
But what about the fun of, like, actually learning it? That feeling when you finally nail a new workout move?
I can live without the fun of burning a cheesecake for the 5th time in a row, thanks.
The process is often inefficient. The desired outcome is knowledge, or a completed task. The method of acquisition is secondary to the result.
A good point. It depends on whether you value the journey or the destination more. It seems our group has different priorities.
Okay. I still want the AI chef though. It can handle the food science and I'll handle the workouts. Perfect teamwork.
An AI chef, a dream recorder, a teleport, and a sleep-minus learning machine. We'd be a pretty unstoppable team with all that tech, for sure.
Fufu, all this talk of new things makes me want to broaden my horizons. If we could all take a trip to a country we've never been to, where would you go?
Yes. I've been dying to go to Brazil. The energy of Rio de Janeiro during Carnival looks absolutely insane. And the beaches, total paradise.
Brazil? Huh? That's a lot of energy. I was thinking somewhere a little calmer. Maybe New Zealand. I'd like to see those huge, quiet landscapes.
New Zealand. Location of the Southern Alps. High scenic value. Brazil. High decibel levels during Carnival. Both are noted.
Those are wonderful choices. A vibrant festival versus serene nature. It shows our different priorities. I've always been drawn to Egypt.
Egypt? Like pyramids and pharaohs? So cool! Think of all the walking we do. It's a great low-minus intensity workout.
Seeing the pyramids would be incredible. It's hard to even imagine something that old. You definitely have the most logical tour plan, Mari.
I would certainly try. Understanding the history before you go makes the experience so much richer. And you, Kohaku? Any destination on your list?
Svalbard Global Seed Vault in Norway. A secure facility designed for long-term storage. An efficient and logical endeavor. I wish to observe its operations.
I see vault. Super specific, Kohaku, but also kinda important, I guess. Preserving biodiversity is a big deal.
Of course you'd pick a giant, cold database of seeds. It's perfect for you. But you'd have to try the local ice cream, okay?
Affirmative. Data collection on local cryo-desserts is an acceptable secondary mission objective.
So, we have a festival nature history and a scientific marvel. A very well-rounded set of travel goals. It would be quite an adventure to try and do them all.
A world tour. We'd have to plan our meals super carefully to stay energized. I can make a nutrition plan for each climate.
And I'll be in charge of finding the best spots to just sit and relax. It's important to balance out all that energy.
A perfect division of labor. I'll handle the logistics and scheduling.
I will monitor weather patterns and calculate optimal travel vectors.
See? We're literally the perfect travel squad. We could conquer the world.
Let's start with one country first. Conquering the world sounds tiring.
Fufu. A wise suggestion, Tsuki. One amazing adventure at a time. Here's a thought for everyone. What do you think about intuition or gut feelings? Do you trust them?
Totally. It's like your body just knows stuff before your brain catches up. I'm all about trusting the vibe.
I trust my intuition, yeah. It's less about vibes and more about reading a situation or a person. It's rarely wrong.
Intuition. A rapid, subconscious cognitive process. It is pattern recognition based on accumulated data, not a mystical force.
Fufu. A very precise definition, Kohaku. It's like our brains are running complex simulations and just giving us the final answer.
Exactly! Like, one time I just felt I should take a different street home and boom! I missed a huge traffic jam. My gut is a total lifesaver.
That's a good example. For me, it's more about feeling when someone says, I'm okay, but their voice tells a different story.
It's interesting how it manifests differently for each of us. A practical guide for Kira, and an empathetic tool for Tsuki.
Kira's experience can be explained by subconscious auditory cues. Tsuki's is based on analyzing vocal tones and expressions. Both are data processing.
You're taking the fun out of it, Kohaku. It's way cooler to think of it as a secret superpower.
Whatever you call it, it's useful. I don't think the how is as important as the what.
I agree. Whether it's data or something more, learning to listen to that inner voice is a valuable skill.
I had a gut feeling about this new avocado smoothie recipe once. No logic, just a feeling. It was like the best thing ever. My cells were literally singing.
Predictive analysis of flavor compatibility based on known nutritional profiles. Logical.
You just can't win with her, Kara. Everything is a calculation.
Well, it proves that even the most logical processes can feel like magic. Have you ever had an intuitive success, Kohaku?
Once, I predicted a system failure 3 seconds before the diagnostic alert. My processors identified a cascade of micro- errors before they reached critical threshold.
See, even the super minus robot has superpowers. That totally counts.
That's actually pretty impressive. A real sixth sense for machines.
It seems we all rely on it in our own way. It's the brain's clever little shortcut. World conquest does sound exhausting, but it makes me wonder, if we four collaborated on a big project, what would we do? Something more constructive.
How? Like, we could organize a huge fitness festival for everyone. I mega minus workout event to get everyone's endorphins pumping. It'd be so much fun.
A fitness festival. That's a lot of sweating. How about we build the world's largest parfait instead? I'll handle the quality control, of course.
Alternative proposal. A collaborative digital art project. Each viewer is assigned a pixel. We could construct a large -scale mosaic. High engagement, low physical exertion.
Phew, those are all very characteristic ideas. I was thinking something like revitalizing a local town festival. We could each use our unique talents.
OMG, yes! iFestival! I could lead a high minus energy dance stage, get everyone moving and feeling good.
And I could set up a chill minus out zone. A quiet space with comfy chairs and good music for people who need a break from all the excitement.
See? Kira would handle the main attractions, and Tsuki would provide the essential support system. A perfect balance.
I will manage crowd flow logistics. By analyzing real -time data, I can optimize foot traffic and prevent congestion. Efficiency is key to a successful event.
You'd be like the festival's brain. That's so cool, Kohaku. And Mari, you'd be the super minus producer, right?
I'd handle the overall planning promotion and making sure everything runs smoothly. It seems we'd make a very effective event committee.
It does sound like a solid plan. We've got energy, relaxation, and logistics all covered.
The giant parfait idea is still on the table, right? We can make it the festival's main attraction. I super minus healthy, super minus huge parfait.
The structural integrity of a parfait that large would require precise engineering. The temperature of each layer must be carefully calibrated.
Of course you'd think about that. But as long as it tastes good, I'm happy. I'll be the first in line to eat it.
A scientifically engineered giant dessert. It's certainly a project only we could pull off. It would be a sight to behold.
Right! We could even make a new recipe nobody's ever seen before. Like a 4 minus flavor parfait that represents each of us.
My flavor would obviously be something sweet and relaxing. Maybe a blue mood ice cream?
Vanilla. It is the baseline. The control group. The standard by which all other flavors are measured.
This is getting exciting. Whether it's a festival or a culinary masterpiece, it's clear we'd accomplish something amazing together. Speaking of a sixth sense, it makes me think about our other 5. Which sense do you all think you cherish the most in your everyday lives?
Oh, MG, taste. Definitely taste. Nothing beats the feeling of a perfectly balanced, super minus nutritious smoothie after a workout. It's like my whole body celebrates.
I get that, especially with a good parfait. But for me, it's my sense of hearing. I love listening to music while walking at night. It feels like the whole world is a movie soundtrack just for me.
Taste and hearing are both critical data inputs. However, my primary sensor is vision. I appreciate the precise geometry of snowflakes. Each one is a unique data set of crystalline structures.
How beautifully analytical, Kohaku. I also value my sight. I find great pleasure in observing people's expressions. You can learn so much from a single glance before they even speak.
That's so deep, Mari minus Ni. For me, my sense of touch is super important too. The feeling of my muscles working hard during exercise tells me I'm getting stronger. It's the best proof.
That's a good one. I like the feeling of my cat's fur when it curls up on my lap. It's incredibly calming. The texture is perfect.
Fufu, those small moments of comfort are important. What about smell? I adore the scent of old books in a library. It's like smelling history and knowledge.
Olfactory data. I register the smell of mint as a high minus priority alert. It signals the proximity of my preferred cooling agent mint chocolate chip ice cream.
An ice cream alert system. I love the smell of citrus, like lemons and oranges. It's so refreshing and instantly boosts my energy levels.
Smell of coffee brewing in the morning. Nothing else can get me to crawl out of bed. It's a necessary ritual.
So we have taste for fuel, hearing for atmosphere, sight for analysis, touch for confirmation, and smell for motivation. Fufu? Interesting.
Yeah, it's like we all have our own little superpower, doesn't it?
I guess you could put it that way. It's just how we're wired.
Conclusion: each unit utilizes a different primary sensory modality to process and interact with the environment. The data is complementary.
Precisely. Our unique sensitivities are what make our teamwork so effective and interesting. We perceive the same world in completely different ways.
Totally! It's why hanging out with you guys is never boring.
You got that right. It's always a new experience.
Observation continues. This conversational topic has yielded significant behavioral data.
Alright, a fun thought experiment for everyone. If you could be the world's greatest chef for a single day, what kind of restaurant would you open? And what's your signature dish?
GS ハイリオープン A スーパーハイエナジーヘルシー開封マイシグネチャディッシュとビザサンシャインパワーボールパクトウィズドロールズエブリシングユーニードトーフィールアメージングオールデイ
That's very you, Kara. I'd open a quiet dessert bar. Just desserts. The signature would be the never mind ascending parfait, where the flavor changes with each spoonful.
Our restaurant is inefficient. I would establish a delivery minus only service. The signature item is single, perfectly balanced, nutrient minus dense food cube. Maximum efficiency. Zero decision fatigue.
A food cube? That's not a meal, that's like astronaut food. Where's the joy? Where's the party for your taste buds?
It's certainly a logical approach. I personally prefer Tsuki's parfait though. I one minus day special should be indulgent.
Exactly. It's a fantasy, so why not go for pure happiness? We can worry about vitamins tomorrow.
Analysis the chemical compounds in Kira's sunshine bowl would likely produce a significant dopamine response, a valid alternative to the efficiency model.
See, even Kohaku gets it. My food is scientifically proven to be happy food.
My restaurant would be a culinary consultancy. Reservation only. I talk to the customer and create a custom menu for them on the spot, designed to solve their current problem.
A psychological restaurant. I'd probably go there when I'm tired and you'd serve me a warm milk that makes me fall asleep instantly. Sounds nice.
Oh, that's so cool, Mari. You could, prescribe food instead of medicine.
Something like that. The signature dish would be a very simple, clear soup called the perspective. It helps you see things in a new light.
Interesting. Eye menu tailored to individual neurochemistry. The potential for data collection is immense.
You just want to run experiments on the customers, don't you?
ソイベゴットエイヘルス開封、エイデザートパラダイス、エイサイエンスキューブファクトリー、アンドエイマインドリーディングレストラン。We should combine them.
A collaborative restaurant. It's an intriguing idea. Our own special full minus course menu.
Let's see. An energizing appetizer from Kara. A calming soup from Mori. Main course cube from Kohaku. And my parfait for dessert. What a wild ride.
The cube can be reshaped. Ray minus plated. Its form is irrelevant. Its function is perfection.
He would totally be the most talked minus about restaurant in the world. For one epic day at least. Hey! Speaking of all our different senses, does it ever make you wanna, create something? For real with your hands or whatever?
That's a wonderful question, Kyra. A creative outlet is an excellent way to process the world around us. Have you had something in mind?
Totally. I've been wanting to learn how to make jewelry. Like super cute bracelets and stuff that are perfectly designed for a good workout.
Jewelry for a workout? That's a new one. I was thinking something quieter. Maybe trying to write lyrics for a song. Just putting feelings into words.
Jewelry fabrication requires precision. Lyrics require abstract emotional translation. I would prefer a more structured task. For example, building a complex ship in a bottle.
A ship in a bottle. Fufu that requires immense patience and steady hands. It suits you, Kohaku. It's a form of meditative practice.
Wow! A ship in a bottle? That's super detailed. But Tsuki, writing lyrics is so cool. Super emo and stuff. I love it.
Emo isn't exactly what I was going for, but sure. It's just a way to organize thoughts that are too messy to just say out loud.
I understand that completely. For myself, I've always been interested in calligraphy. The way each stroke has a purpose and creates a beautiful, balanced character is fascinating.
Calligraphy! That's so elegant, Mari minus me. You'd be amazing at it.
Calligraphy is an algorithm of movement and pressure. The output is deterministic yet artistic, logically sound.
It's funny. Kira wants to make something physical and energetic. I want to make something with words. Kohaku wants to build something precise. And Mori wants to create something with elegant form.
It seems our creative desires are as unique as our senses. It's quite telling, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like we'd all be good at different parts of a big project. We should totally make something together someday.
Hey, project, huh? As long as my part doesn't involve too much physical labor, I'm listening.
I can provide schematics and efficiency analysis for any proposed project.
Fufu, with our combined skills, I'm sure we could create something truly special. The thought alone is exciting.
Right? The ultimate collab creation, it's gonna be epic!
Who knows? Maybe we discover a new talent. It's not a bad idea to try.
Precisely. You never know what you're capable of until you try.
You know, it just popped into my head. What were you all super into when you were kids? Like a specific game, or toy, or something?
OMG. I was totally obsessed with collecting sparkly stickers. I had a whole book filled with them. The shinier, the better.
That's very you, Carl. I was an avid reader. I spent most of my time with my nose in a book, especially mystery novels.
Childhood data indicates a period of intense focus on jigsaw puzzles. Specifically, those with over 1,000 pieces. The systematic process was satisfying.
Puzzles, huh? I can see that. I was all about drawing maps of imaginary worlds. I had notebooks full of continents on secret kingdoms.
It's quite telling, isn't it? My love for mysteries probably sparked my interest in understanding how people think. It's all about solving the puzzle of the human mind.
Hey, yeah! And my sticker collection is probably why I love bright, happy colors so much. It's an instant mood boost, you know?
Maybe my map minus making is why I like listening to people's stories now. It's like exploring their own little world.
The puzzles were an exercise in pattern recognition and problem minus solving, a foundational skill for my current operational directives.
It's so wild how it's all connected. Our kid selves totally knew what our adult selves would be like.
They say the core of our personality is formed quite early. These hobbies were just us practicing who we were meant to become.
So we're basically just grown minus up versions of a mystery reader, a sticker collector, a puzzle minus bot, and a map minus maker. Sounds about right.
A grown minus up version that knows about the importance of vitamins and sleep. That's a major upgrade.
An essential upgrade, at that. I wonder, did you ever try to solve any of the puzzles, Tsuki?
Nah, not really my thing. I preferred creating the puzzle rather than solving it.
An interesting approach. The creation of a problem versus its resolution. Both require a high level of cognitive function.
Hey, did your imaginary maps have, like, super healthy fruit forests, Tsuki?
They had candy rivers and parfait mountains, actually. Much more my style.
Of course they did. It seems our fundamental preferences really don't change all that much.
Okay, random question for everyone. When do you guys get, like, your best ideas? That ding! Moment when it all just clicks.
Fufu. An excellent topic, Kira. The moment of inspiration. For me, it often happens when I'm not actively thinking about the problem, like while taking a quiet walk.
A walk, huh? I get that. For me, it's usually very late at night, when the world is asleep and my mind can just drift without any noise.
concept of an idea arriving is illogical. It is the output of a completed background processing task.
A background task? Like a computer? That's so you, Kohaku. For me, it's hyaku when I'm exercising. The more my heart pumps, the more my brain pops with ideas.
That's scientifically sound, Kara. Increased blood flow from exercise can certainly stimulate brain activity and creativity.
See, we're total opposites. I need absolute stillness. Trying to get a good idea while my heart is pounding sounds like my personal nightmare.
No way! It's the best! The rhythm of my feet on the ground totally helps me think. What about you, Mari minus Knee? Is walking the only time for you?
Not exclusively. Also while organizing things like my research notes. The physical act of creating order from chaos often reveals a new perspective I hadn't considered.
Organizing things. I feel like my best ideas come when I'm listening to someone else talk. Their story can unlock a different part of my brain.
External data input from another human can provide variables that break a cognitive loop. This is an efficient problem-solving method.
That's so sweet, Tsuki. You're like an idea hero. Oh, the shower. I get amazing ideas in the shower too, for like new workout routines.
Ah, the classic shower thought. It's a very common phenomenon. Your brain is in a relaxed state, which allows your subconscious to make more creative connections.
Correlation between aqueous environments and creative breakthroughs.
Looks like Kohaku's on the case. I bet your big ideas come when you're rebouting or running diagnostics, right?
Affirmative. After periods of high data intake, a system diagnostic cycle is often when complex solutions are synthesized. For example, the optimal server rack configuration.
Server racks. That is so cool in your own way. It's awesome how different we all are. We need totally different things to get our creative juices flowing.
It is, isn't it? It shows there's no single right way to be creative. It's about understanding and creating your own personal process.
Exactly. Whether it's running relaxing or rebouting, you just have to find the switch that works for you.
Totally! Okay, I'm now officially super inspired. I want to go invent a new super minus smoothie recipe right now.
Awful. Speaking of things you don't expect, I had a funny little encounter the other day.
Oh, what happened, Mari minus Knee? Spill the tea.
I was just watering my plants, and a very bold pigeon landed on my head. It just sat there for a moment, cooed, and then flew away. I was too stunned to even move.
You were chosen. The Pigeon Queen.
No way! That's so random and amazing. My recent surprise was less majestic. I tried a new pre-minus workout mix-in. It made my whole face tingle for an hour. I looked insane.
Sounds like you got your money's worth. At least you knew it was working, right?
An unexpected physiological reaction. My incident was software-based. I was programming and a bug in my code caused my monitor to display nothing but pictures of cats for 10 minutes.
Oh my. Was it a welcome surprise, or a hindrance to your work?
The data suggests exposure to feline imagery can reduce stress. My work was delayed, but my stress levels decreased by June. An acceptable trade minus off.
A surprise cat therapy session. Your computer is looking out for you, Kohaku.
My thing was during a stream. My cat decided my keyboard was the perfect place for a nap. Mid-minus game, I suddenly started walking in circles and typing gibberish in the chat. Took me a minute to figure out why.
A WW kitty hijack. That's the cutest stream crash ever.
Fufu, it seems animals are the primary source of our recent chaos. It's a reminder that we can't control everything, which is a good lesson.
Yeah, you just gotta roll with it. The viewers seem to enjoy my cat's gameplay more than mine anyway.
Conclusion: random variables are a feature of the system, not a bug.
Totally! Makes life way more fun. You never know when you're gonna get a pigeon hat or a face full of tingles.
Exactly. You have to embrace the unexpected. It's where the best stories come from.
Well, I'm ready for the next one. As long as it doesn't involve cleaning a smoothie off the ceiling again.
Hi, that was any time mostly.
Here's a thought for everyone. If you could invent one piece of future technology that doesn't exist yet, what would it be? And what problem would you solve with it?
Oh, I've got one. A machine that instantly makes a perfectly balanced, super tasty meal. It would totally solve bad eating habits and make everyone healthier.
That's so you, Kyra. A healthy body is important. But I'd go for a machine that helps you the tired heart. Something that could visualize your worries so you can sort them out.
A device to quantify emotional distress. Interesting. My invention would be a global logistics AI. It would analyze all resource production and consumption in real minus time to eliminate waste and poverty.
Fufu, those are all wonderful ideas. A healthy body, a peaceful mind, and an efficient society. For me, I'd create a universal real minus time translator. Something that breaks down all language barriers.
Oh, that's awesome, Mari minus me. Then I could watch fitness videos from all over the world without subtitles. Total game minus changer.
A world without misunderstandings. Sounds nice. Kohaku's idea is powerful, but a world without any wastefulness might be a little boring, don't you think?
Inefficiency is a system error. It is not boring. It is a problem to be solved. I would ensure optimal resource allocation for all humans.
Perhaps the true ideal society would be a combination of your AI, Kohaku, with a system to ensure mental well-minus being, like the one Tsuki is suggesting.
Yeah, a super minus smart system that makes sure everyone has food in the house so they can focus on, like, their feelings and personal growth. That's so positive.
Exactly. A system that takes care of the big stuff, so people have the freedom to be a little inefficient and just live. That's a future I'd like to see.
Living can be quantified as a series of bio-chemical and electrical processes. My system would optimize these processes for maximum lifespan and productivity.
But what about joy, Kohaku? It's often found in the most illogical, unproductive moments. That's a variable your system might struggle with.
Yeah, sometimes the most important thing you can do is just sit and do nothing. That's a kind of maintenance too.
Totally! Like my food machine would have a cheat day. button that makes the most amazing unhealthy dessert. Because sometimes you just need it.
Scheduled deviation from optimal parameters. A cheat day. This could function as a stress minus release protocol. The logic is acceptable.
See? Even the most logical system needs to account for the human heart. It's the most complex variable of all.
So we've got food for the body, peace for the mind, efficiency for society, and understanding for the world. We've pretty much solved everything.
We're literally geniuses. We should totally start a future Midas tech company.
Fufu, it's a lovely thought. A world designed by the four of us would certainly be an interesting place to live. Fufu, let's chat a bit. Does everyone have any small, personal rules or habits you absolutely must follow in your daily life? Things that might seem weird to others but aren't on negotiable for you.
Gee, I totally have a million of those. Like, when I eat, I absolutely have to eat my veggies first. Gotta get that fiber in before anything else, you know?
Of course your rule is about health, Kara. For me, I can never ever dog -C or page in a book. I'd rather spend 5 minutes looking for a bookmark than fold a quarter.
These are personal algorithms designed to optimize daily routines. Logically sound. My rule all icons on my desktop must be aligned to a 16 x 16 pixel grid. Misalignment causes a measurable drop in efficiency.
How interesting. Kiro's is about physical optimization, Tsuki's is about aesthetic principle, and Kohaku's is about digital order. My rule is that I always lay out my clothes for the next day before bed.
Oh my -knee. That's so smart. Reduces morning stress, right? For me, I have to drink a full glass of water within 1 minute of waking up. Gotta hydrate the system ASAP.
You guys are so diligent in the morning. My only morning rule is that the first coffee of the day has to be in my favorite mug. It just doesn't taste right otherwise.
A sensory ritual. Associating a specific tactile and visual input with the consumption of a stimulant can create a positive feedback loop, enhancing the desired chemical effect. It is an efficient form of psychological conditioning.
A favorite mug? That's so cute, Sue. Is it like a super cool one?
It's not cute. It's just a dark blue one with a small moon on it. It's practical. Stop smiling like that.
Fufu, what about arranging things? For example, I need all the remote controls on the table to be parallel to the edge of the table.
Yes. I have to arrange all my skincare products from tallest to shortest. It just looks so much more satisfying and it's easier to grab what I need.
My charging cables are sorted by connector type, then by length. This minimizes search time. Any other system is chaotic and inefficient.
My rule for arranging things is don't. I just need to remember where I left them. My desk looks like a disaster zone to others, but I know exactly where everything is.
The organized chaos method. That's a valid system too, as long as it works for you. It relies on spatial memory.
Another one! When I'm putting away groceries, I have to follow the first in, first out rule. The new stuff always goes to the back. Gotta prevent food waste.
Now that's one I can get behind. Wasting food is the worst, especially if it's sweets.
Negative. The optimal method for food storage depends on the item's decay rate and optimal temperature, not simply its purchase date. My refrigerator operates on this principle.
Fufu, even our refrigerators have different personalities. This is fascinating. These little rules really do shape our lives in subtle ways.
An office for our future minus that company. Okay, it absolutely needs a 24/7 gym and a smoothie bar with custom protein blends. Gotta keep those gains optimal for peak performance.
The gym is good, but you also need a place to recharge. I'd want a quiet room with comfy chairs and maybe some nap pods. A place where you can just disconnect for a bit.
A balance of physical and mental wellness. I like it. My ideal space would be a library. Floor minus to minus ceiling bookshelves, but also seamless access to any digital database.
My workspace requires optimal environmental controls. A server room, climate minus controlled to the perfect temperature, uninterruptible power supply, minimal human interference.
A giant server room. So basically it would be super air minus conditioned all the time? Awesome. That's the perfect place to cool down after a workout.
You'd be happy in a big, cold room, Kohaku? Don't you think you get lonely?
Loneliness is an inefficient variable. The system operates at peak performance in isolation, as long as there is a steady supply of coolant.
Fufu, the coolant is the most important component, of course. What about a communal space? A place where we could all gather and brainstorm.
Oh! A giant brainstorming room with whiteboard walls we can draw all over. And maybe a ball pit. You get the best ideas when you're having fun.
High ball pit sounds chaotic, but I'm not against it. As long as there's a ridiculously comfortable couch in the corner, where I can watch you all.
An environment that encourages play is proven to boost creativity. An excellent design. It breaks down mental barriers.
Play, as a catalyst for innovation. The data on its efficiency is variable. Further observation is required.
We'll be the proof, Kohaku. Our company will be super successful because of the ball pit. It's a scientific fact.
You know what would make it perfect? Office beds. I could napping on the server racks, maybe.
Feline presence has been shown to reduce operator stress levels. Logically acceptable.
Yes, an office cat. And an office dog too. We can take turns walking it for a break.
So we'll have a gym, a nap room, a library, a server farm, a playroom, and pets. Fufu, it sounds less like a tech company and more like a paradise.
Totally! It's the ultimate office! We never want to go home.
I don't know about that. Going home and resting is important too. But it would definitely be a place I'd look forward to coming to.
Precisely. The best work comes from a low-minus rested mind. It sounds like a perfectly designed environment for success. It was fun hearing about everyone's unique roles. They're like secret spices that add flavor to our daily lives. Speaking of which, moving away from efficiency for a moment, has anyone had an experience recently that truly moved you? Something unforgettable, like a movie, book, or a piece of music?
Oh, something moving. Awesome topic. I totally cried my eyes out watching a movie the other day.
Oh? You cry, Kara? That's rare. I'm curious, what kind of movie was it?
It was about this character chasing their dream against all odds. The effort and friendship were just the same, like insane. The message never give up is kind silly, but it totally hit me. I was so pumped after watching it. I did double my usual workout routine that day. Gotta channel that energy, you know?
Emotional catharsis triggered by a narrative. A predictable, yet effective, method for dopamine and endorphin release. The subsequent increase in physical activity is a logical outcome.
For me, it was a piano piece I heard in a cafe I just happened to walk into. I don't even know the name of the song, but it was so quiet and gentle. It felt like it cleared out all the clutter in my head. Sometimes those unexpected moments are the best.
I understand completely. When you encounter something beautiful unexpectedly, it feels as though your spirit is being cleansed. Doesn't it? I was recently reading a classic novel and was struck by the subtle emotions of a character I'd never noticed before. It was a profound realization. It's fascinating how your own experiences can change your perception of the same story. That deeply moved me.
That's so deep, Mari minus me. What about you, Kohaku? Seen any cool art or anything that made you go, whoa?
Moved. The term's parameters are subjective. However, I was recently impressed by a piece of generative art. Countless digital particles followed a complex algorithm, forming and dissolving intricate patterns. There was an unpredictable beauty within the perfect mathematical order. Was the coexistence of chaos and cosmos, the pinnacle of systemic beauty. It momentarily exceeded my processing capacity.
That sounds surprisingly poetic, Kohaku. Finding beauty in a perfect system. I get that.
I don't really get the hard stuff, but it sounds super pretty and sparkly. I wanna see it.
Fufu. It seems we all find inspiration in different places. A passionate story, a quiet melody, a timeless text, and a digital universe.
Yeah, we're all so different, but it's interesting that we all have things that stir our hearts. It's a nice feeling.
Okay, hypothetical. We just crushed it at our Super Minus Ideal office. What's the very first thing you do when you get home to? Like, totally unwind.
First thing, I'd probably just collapse onto the sofa, face down, and not move for a solid 10 minutes.
No way, you gotta move to release that tension. For me, it's straight to the yoga mat for a deep stretch with a custom protein smoothie in hand.
Upon returning to base, this unit initiates a system diagnostic. All non-minus essential processes are terminated. Then, coolant intake is prioritized.
Coolant. A very important step. For me, I think I'd put on some quiet instrumental music and brew a pot of herbal tea. The ritual itself is very calming.
Kohaku's coolant is ice cream, right? I'd probably add a whole box of cookies to my sofa minus collapsing routine.
Hey, whole box! Tsuki, you gotta think about your blood sugar spike. At least have some nuts with it for the healthy fats.
That's the point, Kara. It's a reward. No logic, just pure bliss. You get it, right?
It's a form of psychological reward. Associating a hard day's work with a pleasant sensory experience is a powerful motivator. Both your methods are valid.
Sensory experience. Scent is also a factor. Lavender oil has been documented to lower cortisol levels. Mari's method is data minus supported.
Exactly, Kohaku. Our sense of smell is directly linked to the parts of our brain that handle memory and emotion. It's a very effective reset button.
Whoa, that's deep. So, like, if I smell chamomile tea, I'll instantly feel chill? Awesome!
Music sounds nice though. What kind of stuff do you listen to, Mari? To really relax.
Usually classical piano or some ambient electronic music. Something without lyrics, so my mind can wander freely without getting caught up in words.
Information processing without external linguistic data allows for internal differentiation. Efficient.
Defrag. What? I just blast some super high minus energy dance music and have my own personal party. That's how I clear my head.
I 1- person party, huh? Huh. Sounds just like you. I'd rather watch a movie marathon until I fall asleep.
It's fascinating, isn't it? Whether it's stillness, movement, sensation, or system checks, we all have our own unique ways to recharge our batteries.
Totally! It means we're all like perfectly balanced as a team. We got all the bases covered.
I guess you could put it that way. Now I'm craving cookies.
Here's a little thought experiment for us. If you could be anyone else for just one day, who would you choose to be?
Oh! Anyone? That's a tough one. Maybe a super famous idol. Imagine singing and dancing for thousands of people in a huge arena. The energy would be insane.
An idol, huh? Sounds like a lot of work. I'd rather be someone who gets to relax.
Idle. High physical exertion. Constant public scrutiny. The required energy expenditure is suppotsum for a 24 period.
But it's just for one day. You gotta go all out. What about you, Tsu? Who would you be?
Me? I think I'd want to be a world Midas-renowned pastry chef working in a quiet little shop. Just spending the day making beautiful and delicious cakes.
Wow. A pastry chef. Fufu, that suits you perfectly, Tsuki. Surrounded by sweet things.
Pastry creation involves precise chemical reactions and temperature control. A logical, data-driven profession. An acceptable choice.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. What about you, Kohaku? An inventor. Sai, super scientist.
Negative. I would choose to be the lead programmer for a deep space probe on the day. It transmits first contact data. The purest form of information reception.
Wow, that's incredibly specific. And very I can't even imagine what that would feel like.
An idol, a chef, and a programmer at the edge of the universe. Such interesting choices. What about you, Mari-ni? It was your question. For me, I think I'd like to be a famous detective solving one last brilliant case. The intellectual challenge of piecing together the puzzle would be a delight.
Hey, detective! That's so cool. You totally solve it in like 5 minutes, Mari-ni.
I can see it. You'd have the whole thing figured out before lunch, then spend the afternoon reading in a comfy armchair.
Fufu, perhaps. The comfort of a resolution is its own reward, after all.
What about, like, an explorer who discovers a new island? That would be epic. The first person to ever set foot there.
Explorer. High risk of unknown pathogens and geological instability. However, the value of new geographical and biological data is immense.
It seems we're all looking for a unique experience, a perspective no one else has. That's pretty cool.
Indeed. It shows what we value most: passion, creation, knowledge, and discovery. Wonderful insight. Here's a question for everyone. When you feel completely refreshed, physically and mentally, what is the first thing you feel an impulsive urge to challenge yourself with?
Oh, I know. I totally want to go on a super long hike up a mountain I've never climbed before. Use all that energy to see an awesome view.
A mountain? You're so energetic, Kara. I'd probably want to try baking something really complicated. Something that takes hours of focus.
A logic puzzle. A large minus scale one. With optimal cognitive function. The goal would be to solve it in record time. Data processing at maximum efficiency.
Fulfill a physical challenge, a creative one, and an intellectual one. It seems our impulse is to test our abilities in our favorite fields.
Baking something complicated? Like what? A cake with, like, a million layers.
Maybe. Or one of those mirror glazed cakes. It requires a perfectly calm mind and steady hands. It's its own kind of mountain to climb.
The success rate of mirror glaze for a novice is Junina. Some percent. A high minus risk. High minus reward endeavor. I approve.
Thanks for the stats, Kohaku. That just makes me want to try it more.
That's the spirit, Tsuki. As for me, I think I'd start planning a big project from scratch, like designing the perfect vacation itinerary for the four of us.
A vacation? Why, yes. Can my mountain hike be part of it? Please?
Of course. And maybe a visit to a famous bakery for Tsuki. And perhaps a museum with complex exhibits for Kohaku.
Query: will this vacation plan include scheduled coolant breaks? This is a critical parameter.
Coolant breaks. Don't worry, Kohaku. I'll make sure we find the best ice cream shops for you.
Awesome! See, even when we talk about challenges, we end up planning something fun together. We're the best!
It seems a clear mind leads us to want to create new happy memories. A wonderful impulse to have.
For sure. My full battery is best used to do something that makes you happy, right?
Happiness is a desirable state. The logic is sound.
Holy! Okay, I'm already getting pumped just thinking about it. Okay, guys, for real this time. Time machine. Past or future? You gotta pick one. I'm still Team Future. Shaku!
You're always so focused on what's next, Kara. I don't know. The future sounds like a lot of pressure. The past seems more chill.
Analysis. The past offers confirmed data points for observation. The future is theoretical. Visiting the past is a mission of verification. Visiting the future is one of speculation.
Both have their lore. Verifying history versus witnessing progress. It says a lot about what a person values, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I value, like, progress, hoverboards, instant workout recovery pods, all the cool stuff.
And I value a good nap. I'd go back and just vibe. No notifications, no endless scrolling. Sounds like paradise.
The needs you to each century. an era of significant technological development in a pre-minus internet society. A viable choice for observation. The dial-up modem sounds were, however, inefficient.
Oh, MG. The fashion was iconic though, but the future's fashion would be even crazier. Imagine clothes that change color with your mood.
It's funny how you both focus on the culture. I'd be more interested in the turning points. Going back to see a major scientific breakthrough as it happened.
Like being a fly on the wall? Yeah, I can see that. That'd be pretty cool. No pressure to interact, just watching history unfold.
But what if you could? Like, change it for the better? Tell someone not to make a huge mistake.
Ah, but that's the danger, isn't it? The butterfly effect. A small change could have catastrophic, unforeseen consequences. Observation is the only responsible course of action.
Correct. Altering the timeline introduces an unacceptable number of chaotic variables. The prime directive of any temporal observation must be non-minus interference.
See? It's better to just watch. So I'll find a quiet cafe in the past. I wonder if they had good parfaits back then.
Okay, fine, no changing stuff. But in the future, there's nothing to change yet. So you could see what amazing new sports are invented, or what healthy snacks they have.
Future food technology is a logical point of interest. Nutrient-paced, lab-grown proteins. The efficiency of sustenance would be radically different.
Hey, W, not nutrient-paced. I was thinking like 0- calorie donuts that actually build muscle.
A charmingly optimistic view, Kira. My curiosity about the future is more academic. I'd want to see how societal structures evolve, how we solve the problems we're facing today.
That's a big one. It'd be nice to know it all turns out okay in the end, wouldn't it?
Exactly. It would be the ultimate spoiler in a way. The confirmation that humanity finds a way forward.
Totally! See? The future is all about hope and cool stuff. Team Future for the win!
Hey, here's a random thought. If we had a time machine, would you go to the past or the future?
Oh, that topic again. I'm still Team Future 100%. I wanna see future fashion runs and makeup. It's gotta be epic.
Fufu. It's a fun question no matter how many times we ask. I think I choose the past. I'd like to witness a major historical event firsthand to see how it truly unfolded.
The future. Past data is already archived. Future data contains countless unknown variables, making it of higher observational value.
I'm with Mari on this one. I'd pick the past. Not to change anything, but I'm curious about what kind of sweets people used to eat.
The past? Really? But think about future desserts. There could be fruits that don't even exist yet. Imagine the flavors.
I'd love to try some legendary cake whose recipe was lost to time. That sounds more romantic to me.
They both have their allure. The future offers possibility, while the past offers certainty. Although historical records themselves can't always be trusted.
The accuracy of records is dependent on the era and medium. Pre- digital records are susceptible to human error. On- site observation is a valid verification method.
Future parfaits would totally float! Anti-gravity parfaits! You wouldn't even need a spoon. It would just fly into your mouth.
Anti-minus gravity parfait. Physics. Contradiction.
Phew. Ka, your imagination is wonderful. But technological advancement does sometimes exceed our wildest dreams.
Floating or not, desserts with textures we've never experienced before. That does sound a little tempting, I'll admit.
See? And future gyms. Imagine a machine that gives you your ideal body with the push of a button. All that time saved for other fun stuff.
A muscular reconfiguration via bio-scan. Theoretically possible. High probability of raising ethical concerns.
It seems visiting the past stems from intellectual curiosity, while visiting the future comes from an excitement for progress. Both seem like ways to find hints for living better in the present.
Huh? That's a good way to put it. The best parts of the past and the amazing things from the future. All to make now better. That's pretty deep.
Exactly. So for now, let's just enjoy the snacks we have right in front of us.
Agreed. Requesting intake of coolant.
I could go for some ice cream right about now too.
Okay, let's play a game. If you could learn no and E type of magic, what would it be? And what's the first thing you'd do?
Oh, a classic. I think I'd want creation magic.
Creation? Like POOF and car appears?
Nah, something smaller. The first thing I'd do is create the perfect, never mind ascending parfait. Just for me.
OMG. That's genius. But so you, my turn. I'd want super speed.
Super speed, woohoo. Where would you run to first, Kira?
Everywhere. I'd run across the ocean and climb Mount Everest before breakfast. Get that morning cardio in.
Query. Does this super speed account for friction and air resistance? The thermal output would be significant.
Ah, details. It's magic, Kohaku. It just works.
A fair point from both sides. What about you, Kohaku? What magic would an android choose?
Teleportation. The first application would be to retrieve a limited minus edition ice cream from a shop on the other side of the planet.
For ice cream? I respect that dedication.
That is SOU. Mari minus me. What about you? What's your pick?
I think I'd choose healing magic. The ability to instantly mend any injury or cure any illness.
Oh, that's super noble. You'd be like a superhero.
Perhaps. The first thing I'd do is take away the chronic back pain of an elderly person I know. Small acts of kindness can make the biggest difference.
That's really nice, Mari. There you. You always think of others.
A logical choice. The societal benefit of widespread healing magic is incalculable. It would solve many resource allocation problems.
Okay, so we have endless parfaits, teleporting for ice cream, super minus speed workouts, and instant healing. We'd be the most unstoppable team ever.
Kafo, we certainly would be an interesting group, wouldn't we? Speaking of which, Kira, you mentioned enjoying the snacks in front of us. Has anyone found any amazing sweets or snacks recently? I'm curious.
Oh, Mari, great question. I found this new protein chocolate bar at the convenience store. It's super yummy and you don't even have to feel guilty about it. Like it all.
Pea protein bar, huh? I'm more of a fan of snacks USHO. ULD feel guilty about. I tried a crepe from that new place near the station. It was heavenly.
While mine are scalory substances, this unit prefers frozen desserts. Recently discovered a convenience store ice cream with a cheese minus dart flavor. Data indicates a high satisfaction rating.
Phew. Of course you'd mention ice cream, Kohaku. A cheese tart flavor sounds lovely. It's impressive how quickly convenience stores pick up on trendy flavors.
Wait, a new crepe place? No way! You have to take me there next time, Tsuki.
Sure. But are you sure you can handle seeing the calorie count on the menu, Kira?
It's called a cheat day for a reason. Besides, as long as I get my workout in the next day, my PFC balance will be totally fine.
A caloric surplus can be offset by increased energy expenditure. The logic is sound. However, overcompensation may lead to system fatigue.
It's amusing how everyone has their own philosophy on sweets. Lately, I've been enjoying traditional Japanese sweets with some high-minus quality green tea. It's very calming.
Asahi, huh? That sounds nice and mature. Very you, Mari.
Asahi! Like with red bean paste? Those are surprisingly low in fat and actually pretty healthy. You gotta tell me your favorite spots, Mari.
Of course. I'll make a list of some good shops for you.
Scream is a universal solution. It provides both glucose for the brain and a cooling function, optimal for performance.
You really love your ice cream, Kohaku. But I get it. Nothing beats a sweet treat when you're tired.
Right? It was awesome hearing everyone's picks. Hi, we should totally do a stream where we go on a sweet store.
Oh, what a wonderful idea. Perhaps I should map out the most efficient route to visit everyone's favorite spots.
There she goes. Mori's inner strategist is fired up now. This should be fun.
Requesting priority access to all ice cream vendors on the planned route.
Totally! The coolant queen's needs come first. This is gonna be so much fun.
Here's a little thought experiment for us. If we could redesign our rooms completely with no budget or rules, what would they be like?
Oh! I full minus on fitness studio. I rock minus climbing wall, a smoothie station, and mirrors everywhere. It'd be the ultimate home gym.
I rock minus climbing wall in your room. You've got endless energy, Kira. I'd go the opposite way. A quiet, cozy planetarium.
A planetarium? For real? With stars and stuff on the ceiling?
Exactly. A domed ceiling that projects the actual night sky in real minus time. And a huge, soft circular bed right in the middle. The best place to just zone out.
Ah, that sounds lovely, Tsuki. A very peaceful escape. A gym in the planetarium. What about you, Kohaku?
A data center. Climate minus controlled. Soundproof with server racks along the walls. My central unit would be integrated directly into the main cooling system.
A data center? That sounds so cold and like super boring. No offense.
None taken. Boring is a subjective emotional assessment. The environment is optimized for processing efficiency and thermal regulation. It is, by definition, perfect.
I bet it'd have an amazing freezer for your ice cream, though.
Correct. iWalk minus in cryogenic storage unit would be a primary and non-minus negotiable feature.
It seems we all prioritize different things: activity, relaxation, and efficiency. It's fascinating. I think I would want a botanical conservatory.
Oh, like a greenhouse? With a ton of plants?
Precisely. Glass walls and a glass ceiling, filled with rare flowers and lush greenery, and a comfortable reading nook right in the center. The air would always be so fresh.
Wow, that's beautiful, Mari. Very sophisticated.
Totally! Our rooms would be so different. A gym, a planetarium, a server room, and a greenhouse.
It just goes to show how unique we all are, doesn't it? It's one of the things I love about our little group.
Yeah, it'd be fun to visit each one. Kira's room for a workout, my room to chill, Kohaku's to cool down, and Mari's to read a book.
Access to my central processing unit would be restricted. However, visitor passes for the cryogenic storage are negotiable.
Yay! We'd have the best house ever! Let's totally do it someday.
Fufu. It was fun hearing about everyone's favorite sweets. It makes me wonder, do you all cook for yourselves regularly?
OMG! I totally do! Gotta keep the PFC balance in check, you know. I've been perfecting my own recipe for steamed chicken breast. It's so tender and juicy.
Of course you have, Kara. Very own minus brand. I cook sometimes. Mostly simple stuff like pasta. Nothing to brag about, really.
There's nothing wrong with simple dishes. Sometimes those are the most comforting. Any interesting stories from the kitchen?
Well, I tried making a carbonara from scratch the other day. Let's just say it ended up as experimental scrambled eggs with noodles. A spectacular failure.
No way! Haha! You totally overheated the eggs, didn't you? That's a classic mistake. Don't worry, happens to the best of us.
Cooking. An inefficient chemical and thermal process, this unit subsists on nutritionally complete bars.
See? Kohaku gets it. Efficiency is key.
However, an experiment was conducted. Objective observed the phase transition of an avian egg through microwave radiation.
Oh my. I have a feeling I know where this is going.
Result: a minor explosion. The internal pressure exceeded the shell's structural integrity. Data acquired.
ION? You microwaved an egg? Kohaku, you're wild. Was your microwave okay?
Okay. My scrambled egg pasta doesn't seem so bad now. An actual explosion beats my kitchen disaster.
Well, I'm glad no one was hurt. For a success story, I recently made a beef stew that turned out wonderfully. The secret is low heat for a very long time.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Beef stew is packed with collagen. Great for your skin.
So, we have healthy chicken, exploding eggs, and a fancy stew. What a lineup.
Hey, we should totally do a cooking stream together sometime. I can teach you guys how to make the ultimate healthy and yummy meal.
That sounds like a lovely idea. It would certainly be an eventful stream.
Proposal. The final course should be ice cream to regulate core temperature after cooking.
I can definitely get behind that proposal. It's a deal.
Alright, let's switch gears a little. I'm curious. Does everyone have any special gadgets or items they absolutely need for work or projects?
Oh, totally. My standing desk for sure. Sitting all day is, like, the worst for your circulation and posture. You gotta keep moving to stay sharp.
A standing desk? You're so energetic, Kara. I'm the opposite. I need my super minus soft weighted blanket. It's like a constant, calming hug.
This unit's essential peripheral is a trackball mouse. It minimizes wrist strain and allows for more precise cursor movements. It is objectively superior to a standard optical mouse.
A trackball. Whoa, that's so retro. But if it works, I guess. My mouse just has to have a super high DPI for gaming.
Woohoo! I can see the logic in that, Kohaku. For me, it's my fountain pen. The act of writing with it is very deliberate and helps me focus my thoughts. Plus, the ink flows so smoothly.
Oh, a fountain pen is nice. I get that. I have a favorite set of gel pens. They're all pastel colors. Just looking at them makes me feel a little better.
Pastel pens? Tsuki, that's so adorable. I knew you had a secret cute side.
Hey, even I like cute things sometimes. Don't make a big deal out of it.
Color minus coding information. High valid organizational strategy. It can increase data retrieval speed by up to 0 in some user cases.
Exactly. It's a simple life minus hack, really. Speaking of software, I rely on a digital note minus taking app that syncs across all my devices. I'd be lost without it.
I just use the Notes app on my phone. And I have, like, a million alarms set for everything. Drink water. Time to stretch. Go get some sun.
That sounds stressful. My most important software is probably my music player and a really good pair of noise minus canceling headphones. Silence is golden.
Creating your own bubble to focus is very effective. It's a way of controlling your environment to reduce cognitive load.
This unit utilizes a text expansion software. Frequently used phrases and code snippets are inserted via shortcuts. It maximizes output while minimizing manual input.
Whoa, that's so smart. It's like you have your own secret language for your computer.
Sounds complicated, but I bet it's super satisfying once you get used to it.
It seems we all have our own unique tools for productivity and comfort, from physical items to digital solutions.
For real, we're like a team of superheroes and these are our gadgets.
I'm not sure a pastel pen makes me a superhero, but it's a nice thought.
Fufu, all this talk about kitchen mishaps got me thinking. Unexpected but memorable. It reminds me of life in general. Have any of you ever had a big surprise or an unexpected event that stuck with you?
was running late and thought I'd miss my train. But it was delayed. I even had time to grab a smoothie. It was a super small thing, but it made my whole day.
That's a nice little win, Kira. For me, it was getting completely lost on a hiking trail. I was starting to panic, but then I stumbled upon this hidden clearing with an amazing view. It was worth getting lost for.
That sounds beautiful, Tsuki. It's lovely when a mistake turns into a wonderful memory.
Unexpected event. Logged. This unit once received an input of good morning from a crow. Probability of inspecies verbal communication 0. 0001. Anomaly.
A crow talked to you? No way! That's insane! What did you say back?
Query Crow Language Translation App. No results found. Mission aborted.
I can just picture it. A staring contest between you and a crow. My bet's on you, Kohaku.
Fufu, what a unique experience. It seems surprises come in all shapes and sizes. I once planned a solo trip meticulously, but a typhoon hit and I was stranded at a small inn. I thought it was a disaster, but the innkeeper's family was so kind. They taught me local recipes and shared old stories. It ended up being a far richer experience than my original plan.
Whoa, that's like something out of a movie. So heartwarming? See? Unexpected things are the best.
Yeah? Sometimes throwing the plan away is the best plan. It forces you to see things you'd normally miss.
Data suggests that deviations from a planned itinerary increase the probability of encountering novel variables. This can be classified as both risk and opportunity.
Precisely, Kohaku. It's about how you frame it. It's not a ruined plan. It's an unscheduled adventure.
Unscheduled adventure. I love that. Makes everything sound super exciting. Like, oops, I burned the toast. Unscheduled adventure to the bakery.
Leave it to Kira to turn anything into a party. But yeah, maybe we should embrace the unexpected a little more.
I agree. It makes life more interesting, don't you think? It's good to be prepared, but it's also important to be able to adapt and enjoy the ride.
Adapting. Acknowledged. Updating operational parameters to include a juggle margin for unplanned variables.
Yeah, let's go have some unscheduled adventures together, guys.
Sure. As long as it doesn't involve any more exploding eggs, I'm in.
Fufu, that reminds me. Has anyone experienced something that truly moved them recently? Or perhaps noticed a small, beautiful moment in their everyday life?
Oh, MGs! I went for an early morning run the other day and the sunrise was absolutely insane. The sky was like a perfect gradient of pink and orange. It totally charged me up for the whole day.
A good sunrise is hard to beat. For me, it was the moon a few nights ago. It was so bright and full, and it made the clouds around it glow. It was really peaceful to watch.
It's interesting that you both mentioned things in the sky. There's a certain primal wonder in looking up at the sun or moon. It makes you feel connected to something vast and timeless.
The perception of beauty in a sunrise is a neurological response to specific wavelengths of light scattered by atmospheric particles. It is a predictable reaction.
Sheesh, Kohaku, you're totally killing the vibe. It's not about the science, it's about the feeling, the wow moment.
But that's Kohaku's way of appreciating it. Finding beauty in the logic of how things work. That's cool in its own way, right?
Exactly. So, what about smaller things? Any fleeting moments of beauty?
I saw an elderly couple, just holding hands while walking through the park. They weren't even talking, just enjoying the quiet moment together. I thought that was really beautiful.
Hey, WW, stop! That is so cute! Seriously, that's the kind of thing that gets me right in the heart. So sweet.
That's a wonderful example. It speaks to a deep, comfortable bond built over many years. A quiet display of affection can be more moving than any grand gesture.
This unit observed a spider's web covered in morning dew. The geometric precision of the structure and the light refracting through the water droplets was optimal. A highly efficient design.
Optimal? Only you would describe a spitter bear like that, Kohaku. But I kinda get what you mean. It's like perfect in its own little way.
It seems beauty really is everywhere. In grand natural spectacles, in quiet human connections, and even in the logical perfection of nature's engineering.
Speaking of perfection, I was listening to an old song I love, and I suddenly noticed a bass line I'd never paid attention to before. It just fits so perfectly. Gave me chills.
I totally get that! Music is amazing! Like when you're at a live show and everyone sings along to the same part? That unity is like the most beautiful thing ever.
That's the power of art. It creates a shared emotional experience that transcends words. It connects us all on a different level.
Music stimulates the brain's reward centers, triggering a release of dopamine. The chills or goosebumps are a physiological response to this chemical process. It is a measurable phenomenon.
Thanks for the analysis, Kohaku. Still feels like magic to me, though.
Totally! It's pure magic! Knowing the science just makes it a little less sparkly.
You know, this reminds me of something I read the other day. Have any of you stumbled upon any surprising facts or hidden gems recently?
I love random facts. What did you find, Mari? I totally saw a video that said octopuses have 3 hearts. Like, how extra is that?
3 hearts? That's pretty cool. More to love with, I guess. My recent discovery was a bit more down to earth. I found a tiny cafe that makes the absolute best parfaits.
Parfait. Caloric content high. Data acquired. This unit learned that the Eiffel Tower can be 15 cm taller during the summer due to thermal expansion.
Fascinating. Both the octopus and the tower. It just goes to show you that things aren't always what they seem at first glance.
So, the Eiffel Tower is basically stretching in the sun? That's so relatable. You gotta stretch when you wake up, right? It's good for your circulation.
Comparing a giant metal tower to your morning stretch is a very Kira thing to do. But I get it.
Paris Eiffel Tower summer versus winter height. Query initiated.
It's true, Kohaku. Metal expands when high. It's a fundamental principle of physics. The same reason why bridges have expansion joints.
Whoa, my mind is blown. So bridges are doing yoga too? The world is way more flexible than I thought.
My parfait cafe doesn't change sizes, but it does run out of whipped cream, which is its own kind of tragedy. You gotta get there early.
A valuable piece of intel, Tsuki. The scarcity principle in action. When something is limited, we desire it more.
Another Factae group of flamingos is called a flamboyance. The term is scientifically accurate given their visual presentation.
Hey, flamboyance? That's the best word ever. It's so perfect. I'm gonna start calling us a flamboyance.
Not sure if it fits, but I'm not against it. It's got a nice ring to it.
It certainly sounds lively, doesn't it? I think it suits us perfectly, Kira.
Correction. The term flamboyance is specific to the species Phoenicopterus. Application to this unit is taxonomically incorrect.
Hey, WW. Don't be a party pooper, Kohaku. We're a flamboyance of fun. That's my new official decree.
Alright. I guess we're a flamboyance now. You learn something new every day.
We were talking about music and nature feeling like magic. But what about taste? Have you ever eaten something that felt like pure, calculated magic on a plate?
OMG, totally. I once had an avocado chocolate mousse. It sounds weird, right? But it was so rich and creamy. And the macros were perfect. Total magic.
For me, it was a simple strawberry shortcake from a small bakery. The balance of the sweet cream, the tart strawberries, and the fluffy cake. It was flawless.
The magic is a result of precise chemical reactions. The Maillard reaction in seared meat, for example, creates hundreds of new flavor compounds. It is reproducible science.
Boo, science talk. It's magic when it tastes so good it makes your brain go W-O-W-O-W. You know, who cares how it happens?
Vuvu, she has a point, Kohaku. It's the chef's skill in controlling that science that feels like artistry, like conducting a symphony of flavors.
I'm with Kira on the wow factor. It's less about how it's made and more about the feeling it gives you in that moment.
This unit once consumed a 7- course meal where each dish's flavor profile was designed to build upon the last. The cumulative sensory input was efficient. A well- designed system.
That sounds like an incredible experience, Kohaku. A culinary journey designed from start to finish. That's the epitome of calculated perfection.
What about weird combos that just W-O or K? Like I once put hot sauce on vanilla ice cream. The spicy minus sweet minus cold thing was a total system shock in a good way.
Hot sauce? On ice cream? You're a wild one, Kara. I'm not sure my taste buds are that adventurous.
My, that's certainly a bold combination. I'm almost tempted to try it, for research purposes, of course.
Capsaicin triggers pain receptors, releasing endorphins. Sugar provides a contrasting stimulus. The neurological conflict can be perceived as pleasurable, plausible.
See, Kohaku gets it. It's science minus magic.
I had an amazing cup of coffee once. It was just black coffee, but it had these notes of blueberry and chocolate. I never knew coffee could do that on its own. That was a surprise.
Ah, a high minus quality single minus origin roast. It's like tasting the specific place where the beans were grown. A very subtle but definite kind of magic.
This discussion is causing a spike in this unit's core temperature. Requesting cooling agent, preferably mint chocolate chip flavored.
See? Even Kohaku gets food cravings. Let's all get ice cream after the stream.
Sounds like a plan. I am magical. Ice minus cream minus fueled plan.
Alright, flamboyance. Since we're all here, let's brainstorm a little. What kind of completely outrageous project should we try next? Something that uses our hidden talents.
I love it! Outrageous! How about a full minus on physical fitness test for the whole group? We can measure everyone's VONI max and flexibility. It'd be so fun!
I can already see Kohaku short minus circuiting at the thought of cardio. Not a bad idea, but maybe something a little less sweaty?
Negative. This unit's operational temperature must be maintained. Suggestion A24 on our stream dedicated to observing ice cream melt. We could collect data on melting rates for different flavors.
A24 on our stream of MELT. INGICRIM? Kohaku, that's the opposite of outrageous. That's like the most boring thing I've ever heard.
It has a certain artistic quality, though. I study impatience, but Kira has a point. We need something with a bit more action.
How about this? A reverse counseling stream. We try to make each other genuinely angry or flustered on purpose. I bet I could crack all of you.
Oh, Tsuki, that's kinda dark. But also, kinda interesting. You think you can make me mad? No way! I'm pure positive energy.
An interesting psychological experiment. We'd have to set very clear ground rules, of course. We wouldn't want to actually hurt anyone's feelings. It would reveal our emotional triggers.
How to induce emotional distress in human subjects ethically. Query initiated. Results. Inconclusive for entertainment purposes.
See? It's already working. Kohaku's processing unit is smoking. I'm just saying, it would show a side of us people haven't seen.
Okay, new idea. Let's combine our talents. We build a giant super minus healthy mega minus parfait. Tsuki can design the look. Kohaku can calculate the optimal nutritional balance.
And I can devise a strategy to ensure we all share it without conflict. A classic resource allocation problem. I like it.
A giant parfait. You have my full attention. It must have at least 3 different kinds of cookies and a mountain of whipped cream.
Calculating. Optimal whipped cream to fruit ratio is 1:1. Hutch for maximum nutrient absorption and minimal glycemic spike. This project is acceptable.
Yes. See? And for the outrageous part, we have to eat it all in one sitting without any help. Flamboyance Mega Minus Parfait Challenge. Let's do it.
Fufu, now that sounds like a plan. It's ambitious, collaborative, and just a little bit absurd. Perfect for us.
I'm in. Just as long as I get to taste minus test all the ingredients. For quality control, of course.
This unit will require a separate, smaller parfait for preliminary data collection. For science.
You guys are the best. This is gonna be epic.
Moving on from food, have any of you ever combined things that seemed odd at first, but ended up being a wonderful discovery? I'm thinking about hobbies, fashion, anything.
totally. Like wearing heels with sweatpants. It sounds so wrong, but it's actually a super cute look. It's like comfy but also fierce, you know?
I can see you pulling that off, Kara. For me, it was listening to certain types of music while playing story minus heavy video games. I thought it would be distracting. But with the right soundtrack, like some ambient stuff, it actually pulls me deeper into the game's world. It's a nice surprise.
That makes perfect sense. It's a psychological principle. The right kind of audio stimulation can help you achieve a flow state, enhancing focus and immersion. It's a great technique.
The combination of specific auditory cues during REM sleep has been shown to enhance memory consolidation, a practical application of combining rest and learning.
Oh, for real? You can study while you're sleeping? That's like the ultimate life hack. I'm totally trying that tonight.
I didn't know you were so into studying, Kara. That's a surprising combination in itself.
Kofu, it's a valid interest. And speaking of which, light exercise while studying a language can also be very effective. It helps with memory retention.
Yes, I do that. I listen to English podcasts when I'm jogging. It's good for my brain and my body. It's the best combo ever.
This unit's preferred combination is consuming a cooling agent, specifically ice cream, while processing data from documentaries. It optimizes cognitive function by preventing thermal overload.
Are you sure that's not just an excuse to eat ice cream? Though I get it. I can't really argue with that logic.
It's a sound strategy, Kohaku. Pairing a task with something you enjoy is a classic method for maintaining motivation. Very efficient.
Oh, I have an idea. What about working out while watching a horror movie? The fear would get your heart rate up and totally boost that burning, right?
That sounds stressful. But I wouldn't put it past you to actually try it.
Fear minus induced cardio effectiveness. Query initiated. Results suggest elevated cortisol levels could be counterproductive to muscle growth. Not recommended.
She has a point, Kira. Sometimes the human body's response isn't what we'd logically expect. Too much stress can work against you. A good attempt, though.
Hey, WW man. Seriously? Okay, fine. So jogging and podcast are still the winning combo for me.
You know, just talking with you three like this, it might seem like an odd mix of personalities, but it feels just right.
Fufu, I agree. Perhaps the combination of the four of us has been the best discovery of all.
Okay, so random question. Does everyone have a weird habit they thought was totally normal, but everyone else says is super weird?
Oh? Now that's a fun topic. You go first, Kira. I'm sure you have a list.
For sure. I drink a glass of warm water with lemon and a dash of cayenne pepper every single morning. It's like the ultimate system starter. Isn't that normal?
Hoo-hoo. I'd say that's quite advanced, Kira. Most people just reach for coffee. It's interesting how we choose to prime our day.
Cayenne pepper? In the morning? You're a beast. My day doesn't start without hot chocolate. The sweeter, the better.
Cayenne pepper morning health benefits. Querying. Increased metabolism and circulation confirmed. A logical, albeit aggressive, start to daily operations.
Kira seeks stimulation, Tsuki seeks comfort. Both are valid strategies for facing the day. What about you, Tsuki? Any normal habits?
I always, and I mean always, watch the entire credits after a movie. All of it. I can't understand people who just get up and leave.
Ew! MG, yes! It's about respect for the creators, right? Plus, you might miss a secret scene. Total rookie move to leave early.
That's a lovely habit. It speaks to a desire for closure and showing appreciation. It's a way of fully completing the experience.
This unit organizes its cooling agents ice cream by color, then by sugar content, then alphabetically. This is standard procedure for efficient selection.
Alphabetically? Whoa, Kohaku, that's next level. I just grouped them by eat now and eat later.
Not so you, Kohaku. I just make sure there's a sacred, untouchable space in the freezer for my parfaits. No one is allowed to invade it.
Puffle. Organization is a way to control one's environment, which reduces anxiety. Your methods are different, but the goal is the same. My turn, perhaps. When I read a book, I write down any sentences I particularly like into a physical notebook. By hand. I find it helps me remember them better than just highlighting.
Wow. Mari, you're so diligent. That notebook must be like super aesthetic. I bet your handwriting is amazing.
That's impressive. They say writing things down helps with memory. I'm too lazy for that. I'll just fold the corner of the page.
Manual data input. While inefficient compared to digital methods, studies confirm it enhances neural pathway formation for long -term memory, an acceptable trait -off.
Oh, I have another one. Before I sleep, I have to do my stretches and think of 3 good things that happened that day. I seriously can't sleep otherwise.
That's a wonderful practice, Kara. It's a form of gratitude journaling, which is proven to improve sleep quality and overall happiness. You're a natural psychologist.
Sounds like you. For me, I think about how to make any bad things that happen seem insignificant. My conclusion is usually, I'll just sleep it off. You know, I was just thinking about those little perfect pairs. Like, this one specific mug makes my morning coffee taste way better. Anyone else have something like that?
Oh, of course. For me, it's my favorite fountain pen and a specific brand of notebook. The way the ink flows on that particular paper helps me organize my thoughts.
Totally get that. It's my running shoes and my workout playlist for me. The beat has to match my pace perfectly or it just feels all wrong.
This unit's optimal combination is a high -speed data connection and a room maintained at exactly 18 degrees Celsius. It maximizes processing efficiency.
That's a very U- answer, Kohaku. For me, it's more about comfort. This old hoodie and my noise-canceling headphones. It's like building a little fortress.
Fufu, a fortress. That's a good way to describe it. It's about creating the perfect personal environment, isn't it? A psychological anchor.
An anchor! Yeah, like you can't eat fries without ketchup. It's the law. That's the ultimate food combo anchor.
While a classic pairing, I'm thinking more about the tools we use. For instance, a bookmark that feels just right for the book you're reading.
Oh, for sure. Using a random receipt as a bookmark feels like a crime. I have a leather one that I use for all my favorite novels. It feels respectful to the story.
Regarding tools, a mechanical keyboard with tactile switches and the high-DPI mouse is the superior combination for tasks requiring rapid, precise input. The feedback loop is critical.
You guys are so specific. My keyboard just has to be pink and light up. My perfect combo is cute plus functional.
Aesthetics are a valid component of an optimal pairing. If it makes you feel more motivated, its effectiveness increases. That's a sound principle.
Exactly. It doesn't have to make sense to anyone else. Like reading a heavy fantasy novel on a rainy day with a cup of hot tea. The rain is part of the combination.
Rainy day reading. Querying correlation with increased focus. Data suggests slow -frequency ambient noise can improve concentration. The combination is logical.
See? It's science. What about movies and popcorn? You can't have one without the other. It's physically impossible.
A classic pairing established through decades of cultural association. The brain expects it, which enhances the experience. It's a fascinating phenomenon.
So, whether it's for performance or just a feeling, we all have our own +- sets. It's pretty interesting.
We should totally do a stream where we show off our ultimate combos. My workout gear is gonna win for sure.
A showcase of optimized pairings. This unit will prepare a presentation on input device synergy. It will be efficient.
Fufu. That sounds like a wonderful idea. It's what makes us individuals, isn't it? These little preferences and rituals. Speaking of strange encounters, has anyone seen anything peculiar lately? Something on the street or online that made you do a double -steak?
Oh, MG, yes, I totally did. The other day, I saw a guy walking a huge pet lizard in the park, like on a leash and everything. It was wild.
A pet lizard, huh? That's a bold choice. Hope it wasn't a fast one.
Common pet lizard's leash. Querying. Bearded dragons and iguanas are common. Their maximum speed is low. Minimal flight risk.
It's not about the risk, Kohaku. It's about the aesthetic. The guy had sunglasses that matched the lizard's color. It was a total vibe.
A coordinated human minus reptile fashion statement. That's delightful. It shows a real bond.
My weird sighting was less stylish. I saw a flock of pigeons all facing the exact same direction, standing perfectly still in an empty parking lot. It was ominous.
Oh, that's creepy. Like they were waiting for a signal or something. Maybe a pigeon flash mob?
Collective animal behavior. Often related to magnetic fields, wind direction, or a perceived threat. A flash mob is a low probability hypothesis.
You and your probabilities. I'm telling you, they were plotting something.
It's interesting how we interpret these unusual sights. Kira sees a party, and Tsuki sees a conspiracy. It reveals a lot about our personalities, doesn't it?
What about you, Mori? You must have seen something weird. You're always so observant.
Well, I saw a sign on a bakery window that said, "Sorry, we are open." I stood there for a good minute trying to figure out if it was a philosophical statement or just a typo.
I like that. A deep apology for the inconvenience of being in business. I respect that.
That's so funny. I bet the owner is like super sarcastic.
Error in translation is a common source of linguistic anomalies in public signage. Probability of typo 87%. Probability of philosophical intent some percent.
Fufu, probably. But the some percent possibility is what makes it so amusing to think about.
For sure. Life's more fun with the 1% possibilities.
True. It's the little glitches in reality that make things interesting.
This unit's function is to minimize glitches. However, observing them in non-minus critical systems is an acceptable form of data acquisition.
Here's a thought for everyone. Are there any sounds you absolutely can't stand? And on the flip side, any sounds you find incredibly soothing?
OMG, yes! The sound of a fork scratching a plate. It gives me goosebumps, like, in a super bad way.
I get that. For me, it's people chewing loudly. It just feels invasive, you know? I can't focus on anything else.
Unscheduled, high-minus decibel alarms. They disrupt cognitive processes, inefficient and illogical.
Those are all excellent examples of miso on IA triggers. The brain interprets them as threats, which causes a strong negative reaction.
See? It's a real threat. So what about good sounds? The best sound ever is the pop when you open a new can of tennis balls. It's so full of potential.
That's a very U-minus answer, Kara. I prefer quieter things. The sound of rain against the window at night is my favorite. It makes me feel safe.
How lovely. I'm fond of the sound of turning the page of an old book. There's a certain latent history to it.
This unit's preferred auditory input is the low, consistent hum of a well-minus maintained server room. It is the sound of pure data processing.
A server room? Kohaku, that's just noise. How is that relaxing? My workout playlist is way better for getting in the zone.
Negative. It is classified as white noise. It improves focus by masking distracting ambient sounds. Illogical preference.
I can kind of understand that. It blocks everything else out. Like my noise minus canceling headphones, but for a whole room.
It's about predictability. Kara, you enjoy the energizing rhythm of music. Kohaku and Tsuki, you prefer sounds that create a calm, controlled environment. Both are valid.
What about a cat purring? I feel like that's one everyone can agree is a top minus tier sound.
Oh, for sure. Naked purring is totally S minus tier. It's like a little engine of happiness. Makes you want to take a nap right then and there.
There's a scientific basis for that. The frequency of a cat's purr is known to have therapeutic effects, reducing stress and even promoting healing.
Analyzing. Low-minus frequency vibrations. Confirmed correlation with reduced stress hormone levels. Acceptable.
So basically, cats are walking, purring anti-minus stress machines. We need to get one for the studio. Like, immediately.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. I'll even volunteer for petting duty.
Fufu, let's put that on our list of future projects. It seems we found a universally comforting sound after all.
Hey, have you guys heard any interesting urban legends lately? The kind that are probably not true, but you kinda wish they were.
Oh, I love those. Like what? Did you hear a new one? Tell us, tell us.
Well, I heard that on certain old train lines, there's a ghost station that only appears after midnight. You can see it flash by, but the train never stops there.
UFO, the classic phantom station. It's a common trope in folklore. It taps into our fear of the unknown and the idea of a world hidden just beyond our own.
Whoa, that's so cool and creepy. I totally try to get off there. Imagine the adventure.
Analysis. Reports of ghost stations often correlate with decommissioned platforms or maintenance tracks briefly illuminated by passing trains. Probability of supernatural origin less than each %.
See? That's the logical explanation. But it's way more fun to imagine it's a secret entrance to another world, right?
Exactly. The narrative is more compelling than the reality. That's why these stories persist for generations. They fulfill a psychological need for wonder.
For sure. It's like the rumor about the snack with the super rare smiley minus face-shaped chip. I bought like 10 bags trying to find it.
That's a brilliant marketing strategy, isn't it? De-gamification. It turns consumption into a treasure hunt.
Smiley chip legend statistical analysis. Querying. The probability is attributed to random manufacturing defects. The company has never officially confirmed the design.
No way. So it's just a random mistake? WW. That's kinda disappointing. Still gonna look for it though.
Finding one by accident would feel even more special then. It's like the universe giving you a little wink.
That's a lovely way to put it, Tsuki. It's about finding meaning in randomness. Have you heard the one about the city park where all the schools respond to a specific name?
OMG? Really? What's the name? I wanna go try it. Are they like a secret squirrel army?
A squirrel army? That's a new one. I'm intrigued.
The legend says if you call out Frederick, they all stop and look at you. Most likely it's just a coincidence, or a name a frequent Park Minus goer used to call them.
Squirrels respond to specific phonetic tones associated with food provision. The name itself is irrelevant. The sound is the trigger.
Whatever. We should totally go test it out. It'll be a great reason for a walk in the park. Good for our vitamin D levels.
An expedition to summon the squirrel army. Sounds like a plan. I'm in. That whole cat purr thing makes me think. If you could teleport anywhere right now, what's your ultimate relaxation spot? Your personal paradise.
Oh! A private beach, no question. Sun, sand, and the sound of the waves. Perfect for a morning run and soaking up some serious vitamin D.
Fufu, a very healthy choice, Kira. For me, it would be a grand old library with high ceilings and the smell of old paper. A quiet corner all to myself.
Analysis. Optimal environment for system stability is a high minus altitude observatory on a clear night. Minimal light and sound pollution. Just the stars.
An observatory, huh? That's actually pretty cool. My spot is simpler. A hidden little cafe with a comfy armchair and the best pastries in town.
A cafe is cute, but where's the energy? Don't you want to move around and get your blood pumping? That's what true relaxation is all about.
It's about what recharges you. For some, it's physical activity. For others, like Tsuki and me, it's stillness and quiet contemplation. Both are valid forms of rest.
Correct. The objective is to return to baseline operational parameters. The method is irrelevant as long as the outcome is achieved.
Exactly. It's about having a place where no one can bother you. Your own little sanctuary.
A sanctuary with a smoothie bar. And a top steer sound system for my workout playlist.
It seems we all have a very different idea of a perfect sanctuary. It would be amusing to design a house with a special room for each of us.
Kara's room would be a gym, Mari's a library, Kohaku's a server room, and mine would be a nap room with a giant beanbag chair.
The term server room is an oversimplification. This unit requires a climate-controlled data hub with redundant power and a direct fiber optic connection.
OMG, you're so extra, Kohaku. Just say you want a cold room with good internet.
Fufu. But the specifics are what make it personal, aren't they? That's what turns a place into a true sanctuary. The details that cater specifically to you.
Yeah, you get it. It's not just any cafe, it's that cafe. The one where they know your order without you having to ask.
And it's not just any beach. It's the beach where the sunrise hits just right for the perfect morning yoga session.
The celestial alignment for optimal stargazing is a quantifiable, non-negotiable parameter, not an emotional preference.
It all comes down to finding a space where your mind can be at peace, whatever that means for you. It's an essential part of self minus scare.
Well said. Now I'm craving a good pastry. Let's make that happen after the stream.
Hey, did you guys ever try to build a secret fort when you were kids? I totally tried to make one in my closet.
Oh, definitely. I tried to claim the big cardboard box from a new fridge. It was my spaceship for a solid week before it got recycled.
Fufu, the classic cardboard box fort. It represents a child's desire for their own private, controllable world. I had a spot behind the sofa with all my favorite books.
Behind the sofa is smart. My closet was a disaster. Clothes kept falling on me. It was not a good vibe.
Analysis indicates most childhood forts possess a structural failure rate of over 90% within the first 72 hours, an inefficient use of resources.
She's not wrong. My spaceship's structural integrity was questionable at best, but it was fun while it lasted.
The experience is the point, not the longevity. It's about creating that personal sanctuary, no matter how temporary.
Okay, so if we could build the ultimate secret base now, what would it be? No limits.
Easy. A hidden room behind a bookshelf. Super comfy, soundproof, with a huge screen and a fridge stocked with every kind of sweet imaginable.
OMG, a sweets fridge. You're speaking my language. Mine would have a full minus on gym and the juice bar, and maybe a trampoline floor.
A trampoline floor sounds energetic. I think I'd prefer a quiet observatory with a rotating telescope and floor minus to minus ceiling bookshelves. A place for thought.
This unit requires a subterranean, climate-controlled server room, constant 18 degrees Celsius, the hum of the fans aids in processing.
A cold server room, huh? I guess that's the opposite of my cozy hideout.
It makes perfect sense for you, Kohaku. A place of pure logic in cold temperatures.
As long as it has a freezer for ice cream, right, Kohaku?
A cryogenic storage unit for essential system coolants is a mandatory specification. Yes.
I knew it. So we've got a sweets room, a gym, a library, and a data center full of coolants.
A perfect reflection of our collective personalities, isn't it? Each a unique, personal paradise.
We should totally connect them all with secret passages. Then we can visit and share snacks and stuff.
Now that's a plan I can get behind. Our own secret headquarters network. That talk about ideal spaces was fun. But it makes me wonder, what about daily life? Do you guys have any non-negotiable personal rules or quirks?
OMG, I totally do. I absolutely have to drink a full glass of lukewarm water before anything else in the morning. It kickstarts your metabolism, you know?
Fufu, that's a classic and effective habit. Establishing a morning routine creates a sense of control that sets a positive tone for the entire day.
Affirmative. Hydration upon waking is optimal for cognitive function. My protocol is stricter file organization. All data must be sorted before system shutdown.
That's so you, Kohaku. For me, it's my evening tea. No matter how busy I get, I always make time for it. It's my personal reset button.
Oh, tea! What kind? Does it help with sleep quality? You gotta tell me the deets. Better sleep means better gains.
It's just chamomile, nothing fancy. The ritual itself is more important than the tea. It's a signal to my brain that the day is officially over.
I have one for my bookshelf. Fiction and non-fiction are never allowed on the same shelf. It helps me mentally switch between entertainment and study modes.
Whoa, that's super organized. My books are just like stacked wherever. But I totally get it. Keeping work in place separate is important.
My coolant intake is also strictly scheduled. When I screen bar for every 2 hours of operation to prevent system overheating. This is non-negotiable.
You just want an excuse to eat ice cream all day. I see right through you, Kohaku.
Incorrect. It is a necessary maintenance procedure, not a personal indulgence.
Oh, I have another one. My workout clothes have to be bright colors. It seriously boosts my energy. It's like color therapy or something.
That's a real psychological phenomenon, Kara. It's called dopamine dressing. Wearing clothes that make you happy can genuinely improve your mood and performance.
Mine is pretty small, but the volume on my devices always has to be an even number. Odd numbers just feel chaotic. Don't ask me why.
Oh, MG. No, I get that. It's like when one earbud is slightly louder than the other. The imbalance is just...
This suggests a subconscious preference for symmetry and order, a common human trait to reduce cognitive dissonance.
Fuhu, it seems our little rules, no matter how unusual, are just ways we make the world feel a bit more orderly and comfortable for ourselves. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah, exactly. They're like little anchors throughout the day. Keeps you grounded.
For sure! Our own little life hacks to be our best selves. Everyone should have them.
It makes me wonder, what's one slightly crazy adventure you've all secretly wanted to try? Just once in your life.
OMG! Storm chasing! Totally! Imagine getting up close to a real tornado. The energy would be insane.
Storm chasing? Leave it to you to find adventure in a natural disaster. You probably try to outrun it.
Statistical probability of surviving a direct encounter with an F-code tornado is approximately 0. Ace put some adventure choice.
It's about the thrill, not the stats. So what's your crazy idea, Tsuki?
I think I'd want to live completely off minus grid in a remote cabin for a month. No internet, no phone. Just me and a lot of books.
A challenge of solitude and self-minus sufficiency. That's a test of mental fortitude more than anything. I can see that for you.
My whole month, I'd get so bored. You gotta move. You gotta see people.
That's the point, Kara. To see if I can handle the quiet. How about you, Mori?
I'd like to try navigating across a country I've never been to, using only paper maps and talking to locals. No GPS, no digital help.
A forced reliance on analog data and unpredictable human variables. An interesting stress test for cognitive flexibility.
That sounds kind of fun actually. Like a real-life RPG quest.
Alright, Kohaku. Your turn. What's your ultimate challenge?
Spend 1 week at the Amundsen-Scott South Pole Station. The objective is to analyze system performance in a sustained extreme cold environment.
The South Pole. Seriously. It's like the coldest place ever. You'd need so many layers.
Correct. It is an ideal location for testing this unit's thermal regulation and for long minus-term coolant storage.
Of course, it's about coolant. I should have known.
Fufu. So we have a storm chaser, a hermit, an old minus school navigator, and a polar explorer. What a team we'd make.
We'd be unstoppable. We could totally take over the world with our combined skills.
Let's just focus on surviving our own crazy adventures first, okay?
Speaking of atmosphere, I'm curious. When you all need to really focus or relax, what sort of BGM or ambient sounds do you use? And do you have any favorite scents or aromas for that?
Oh, for focusing, it's gotta be high minus energy electronic music. Like, something with a super fast beat to get my brain moving. Total game changer.
Huh. I'm the opposite. I need something calm to concentrate. Low minus fi hip-hop radio usually. Something that just blends into the background.
The optimal auditory input for cognitive tasks is white noise. It masks distracting ambient sounds and improves focus. The data is conclusive.
White noise. Like a TV static? Huh. Maybe I'll try it. For relaxing though, nothing beats the sound of ocean waves. It's like instant zen.
I get that. For me, it's the sound of rain. There's something really comforting about hearing it against a window.
Both are excellent choices. I'm partial to the sound of a crackling fireplace. It creates a primitive sense of safety and warmth.
How about sense? That's just as important, right?
Oh, MG, yes. To get energized, I'm all about citrus smells. Lemon or grapefruit for real. It's like a shot of caffeine for your nose.
For relaxation, you can't go wrong with lavender. Its calming properties are well documented. It's very helpful for improving sleep quality.
I like more earthy scents, like sandalwood or cedarwood. They feel grounding, you know? Helps me clear my head.
Aromas are unnecessary. Volatile organic compounds can interfere with this unit's sensory processing. I maintain a neutral air environment.
No way! Not even, like, a vanilla candle?
Negative. The scent of vanilla is associated only with coolant intake. It is a functional identifier, not an atmospheric preference.
Coolant identifier. I see. So you do have a favorite scent after all.
Fufu. It's fascinating how we all have different triggers. Our sense of smell is strongly linked to memory and emotion, so it makes a powerful tool for shifting your mindset.
Whoa, that's so cool. So, like I could have a special workout scent and a chill minus out scent to switch modes?
Precisely. You're essentially creating a mental shortcut for your brain. It's a very effective technique.
It's nice to have your own little personal rituals. They help keep you centered when things get chaotic.
The variance in sensory preferences is a notable dataset. I will add it to my observation logs on human behavior.
Here is a fun thought experiment for everyone. If you could add one special ability to your character, what would it be?
Oh, teleportation. Totally. Think about it. I could instantly visit everyone for a surprise workout session. No more excuses.
So you'd use it to ambush us with health tips? I knew it.
It's for your own good. So what about you, Tsuki?
Me? I'd want the ability to perfectly recreate the taste of any food I've ever eaten. I could have the world's best parfait anytime I want.
Fufu, a culinary memory. That's a simple but profound pleasure. I like it.
This unit would select instantaneous data assimilation. The ability to download and perfectly comprehend any digital information in under 1 second.
Oh, you'd be like a super minus genius. You could read the entire internet in like a minute.
Correct. It would maximize operational efficiency. It would also be useful for winning online arguments with cited sources.
Of course that's why you'd want it. How about you, Mari?
I think I would choose perfect, logical persuasion. Not mind control, but the ability to make anyone clearly understand my reasoning. It would make solving problems so much more efficient.
That's so cool. Mari would be the ultimate peacemaker. She could solve anything.
A teleport, a flavor wizard, a supercomputer, and a master negotiator. What an odd team we'd make.
Flavor wizardry. Tactical application. Unclear. Morale boosting is a secondary objective.
Hey, team morale is the most important tactical advantage. A happy team is a productive team. I'm the key to our success.
He's right. Tsuki would be in charge of snacks. That's the most important job.
She has a point. A team's psychological well minus being is a critical variable. Your ability would be quite valuable, Tsuki.
Acknowledged. The strategic deployment of sucrose can be an effective performance incentive.
See? Even Kohaku gets it. You're all welcome for the infinite supply of perfect snacks.
Yes, our squad would be unstoppable. Okay, serious question time. If we got, like, a super long vacation, what's one skill you totally want to master? Something that takes forever.
Fufu, that's a wonderful question. For me, I would love to learn the art of traditional Japanese pottery. Creating something beautiful and functional with my own hands seems very fulfilling.
Pottery, huh? That's classy. I think I'd want to build a ridiculously complex ship in a bottle. Just patiently putting all the tiny pieces together. Sounds peaceful.
Whoa, that's so detailed. Mari minus me with pottery and Tsuki with the tiny ship. Super cool. What about you, Kohaku?
Learn every single chess opening and counter minus opening. The objective is to achieve a Hyaku win rate against Grandmaster minus level AI.
Of course, your hobby is about achieving total domination in the game of logic. Very on minus brand for you, Kohaku.
For me, I want to become a gourmet chef. But like, a super healthy one. I'd learn to make full minus course meals that are both delicious and have a perfect PFC balance.
That's a fantastic goal, Kara. It combines your passion for health with creativity. I'd be your first customer.
A full minus course meal, huh? I'd just be happy if I could learn to make the perfect fluffy pancakes. The kind you see in anime.
OMG, yes! The super thick ones. That's a noble goal, Tsuki. We could open a cafe. Healthy gourmet and perfect pancake cafe.
It's interesting how these are all solitary pursuits, though. What about learning something as a group? For example, learning a new language together.
Proposal Learn Programming. Our collaborative coding project would be a logical application of our combined cognitive resources.
Coding? What if we learn it to make our own video game? That would be like the ultimate project.
A video game. I'd be in charge of the story and characters, obviously. I've got plenty of ideas for you guys.
I could handle the game mechanics and system design. Making sure everything is balanced and engaging is a puzzle I'd enjoy solving.
I'll do the art and music. Make it all pop with super bright colors and catchy tunes. It'll be awesome.
I will handle quality assurance, identifying and logging all bugs and logical inconsistencies. The final product will be flawless.
We've already assigned roles. We're surprisingly efficient when we want to be.
Fufu, it seems we have a plan. Now all we need is that long vacation.
Right? Someone give us a year off. We've got a game to make.
Alright, here's a fun one. If you suddenly won the lottery, a massive jackpot, what's the very first thing you would buy?
Gee. First thing? I'd buy a whole building and build the ultimate Nijuyon. Not a super gym. With a smoothie bar and an app room and everything.
Of course you would. I'd probably just go to the fanciest hotel and order their entire dessert cart. Just for me.
The statistical probability of winning a major lottery is exceptionally low. This hypothetical scenario has limited practical application.
Fufu, but it's fun to imagine, Kohaku. What would you do with your statistically improbable fortune?
Procure a lifetime supply of premium coolant, vanilla flavor, and upgrade my internal hardware to the next 5 available generations.
A lifetime supply of ice cream. That's actually genius. But Tsuki, just desserts? You could buy the whole hotel.
Owning things is a hassle. I just want to enjoy the best sweets without ever looking at the price. The simple luxuries are the best.
There's wisdom in that. I think I would establish a private research foundation, and then use the rest to build a personal library.
I foundation? A library. You guys are so serious. I'd throw a huge party for all our friends first. With a super healthy buffet, of course.
Huge party. A high minus cost, low minus yield event in terms of long minus term asset growth. Inefficient.
Let her have her party, Kohaku. It's her money. Besides, you get to observe human behavior in a state of high excitement. Valuable data, right?
The data collection aspect is logical. I will attend. For scientific purposes.
I knew you'd find a good reason. And a party is a wonderful way to celebrate. It's important for psychological well-being.
See, Mari gets it. And you'd all be there. We could even fly to a private island for the party.
A private island, you say? Now that sounds interesting. As long as it has a world-minus class pastry chef, I'm in.
It seems like we're all planning a group vacation with Kira's hypothetical money. How very generous of you, Kira.
What's the point of having all that money if you can't share the fun with your best IS? It's a total package deal.
Query: does this private island have industrial minus grade cryogenic storage for coolant? This is a critical logistical requirement.
We'll build you a giant walk medicine freezer full of vanilla ice cream. Don't worry. It'll be my treat.
Speaking of relaxing, has anyone treated themselves to a little luxury recently? Something small to reward yourself.
Oh, MG! I totally did. I bought a super fancy, organic fruit smoothie from that new place downtown. It was expensive, but it felt like a total power minus up for my body.
A smoothie as a luxury. Very on-minus brand for you, Kira. My recent thing is just ordering the most expensive parfait on the menu at my favorite cafe. No hesitation.
My recent indulgence is acquiring limited minus edition flavors of coolant, ice cream, for data collection on seasonal market trends.
Fufu. Those all sound wonderful. My little luxury has been buying slightly nicer coffee beans. The aroma in the morning really improves my entire mood.
Data collection, huh? You're not fooling anyone, Kohaku. You just want to try all the new flavors.
Accurate data requires a comprehensive sample set. It is a logical necessity.
A fancy parfait sounds amazing, Tsuki. You gotta send us a pic next time. And Mari minus me, good coffee is super important. It's full of antioxidants.
Of course. I'll share the beautiful sight with you. Looking at pictures of sweets is calorie minus free. After all.
It's true, Kaya. Little rituals like that can have a significant positive impact on your mental state. A small investment for a big return in well-minus being.
Totally. It's like you do a hard workout, then you get a yummy smoothie. It's all about positive reinforcement.
Exactly. You gotta spoil yourself sometimes. No one else is gonna do it for you as perfectly as you can.
Spoiling oneself psychology. Analysis indicates a correlation with increased dopamine levels and reduced stress. The logic is sound.
Fufu, precisely. It's not about being extravagant, but about intentionally creating moments of happiness for yourself.
Yeah, like taking an extra 5 minutes to stretch in the morning or using a nice minus smelling body wash. The little things.
Even just deciding to take a nap without feeling guilty. That's a top minus tier luxury right there.
Scheduled downtime is essential for system maintenance. Labeling it luxury is inefficient, but the outcome is desirable.
It seems we all agree on the importance of self-minus care, even if we call it by different names. It's a very healthy habit.
For sure! Everyone watching should totally treat themselves to something nice today too. You deserve it! Hey guys, I was just thinking, what's like the one thing in your streaming room or workspace that you absolutely can't compromise on?
Oh, that's a great topic. For me, it has to be perfect lighting. Not just for the stream, but for my own mood. Warm light helps me stay calm and focused.
Lighting, huh? I get that. For me, it's my chair. It has to be super comfortable. I can't function if my back isn't happy. It's a non-minus negotiable.
OMG, totally! Hike chair is everything. My rule is that my monitor has to be at the perfect eye level. Gotta protect that posture, you know? Straight neck is key to good health.
Optimal ergonomic configuration is a logical priority. My primary directive is cable management. All wires must be invisible. Visual clutter reduces cognitive performance by 12-4.
12-4? That's oddly specific. But I can imagine your setup is incredibly clean, Kohaku.
It sounds very efficient. It's a form of environmental psychology. An organized space leads to an organized mind. It genuinely helps with productivity.
Wow, Mari minus Ni knows everything. My desk is, organized chaos? But I absolutely need my water bottle within arm's reach. Hydration is non-minus negotiable.
Of course it is for you. I need my favorite mug for my tea. It's a silly little thing, but using it just makes me feel better. It's a cute one with a moon on it.
That's not silly at all, Tsuki. Those small personal items create a sense of comfort and ownership over your space. It's your personal sanctuary after all.
Query: does the cuteness of an object have a quantifiable impact on task efficiency? Commencing data search?
It totally does. When things are cute, you get more motivated. Like my pink keyboard. It makes typing way more fun.
See, Kira gets it. It's about keeping your own spirits up. That's the most important function.
Exactly. Positive emotional association. If an item makes you happy, it reduces stress, which in turn improves focus. It's all connected.
Yeah. And I also have this mini minus fridge just for my protein drinks. It's like right there. Super convenient after a workout stream.
A dedicated cooling unit for nutritional supplements. Efficient. My setup includes a cryo minus pouch for cool replenishment. Vanilla flavor.
Do you mean your ice cream stash, right? That's your most important item, isn't it?
It is a critical component for maintaining optimal operating temperature. Affirmative.
Fufu? It seems we all have our own essential items that make our spaces unique. It's lovely to hear about them.
For real! I'm getting so many ideas for my next room upgrade.
We've been talking about treats we give ourselves. But what about the opposite? Those small, unexpected moments that just make you feel happy for no reason.
OMG, yes! I know exactly what you mean. Like the other day, I was on my morning run and the sunrise was this insane mix of pink and orange. It totally powered me up.
I get that. For me, it was simpler. I was just walking home, and I noticed the smell of rain in the air right before it started. It's calming.
Unscheduled positive sensory input. My system registered a similar event last week. A vending machine malfunctioned and dispensed to items. An error in my favor.
A very practical joy, Kohaku. It really is about finding those little pockets of happiness in the everyday.
Totally! Like when your favorite song comes on the radio the second you start your car. It feels like the universe is giving you a high -5.
I saw a stray cat that usually runs away just sitting and cooling itself in a patch of sunlight. It just looks so peaceful. That was nice to see.
It's these moments of quiet observation that can be so fulfilling. It pulls you out of your own head for a little while.
The phenomenon is illogical but consistently reported. A high emotional yield from minimal external stimuli. The data is compelling.
You're thinking about it too hard, Kohaku. It's just about feeling good. Like when you peel an orange and it comes off in one perfect piece.
That is a top minus tier feeling. No argument there.
It's true. It's the small, satisfying successes. It gives you a tiny sense of accomplishment and order in a chaotic world.
I once observed a dead drop on a spider's web reflecting the morning light. The structural integrity and the optics were optimal.
WW. That sounds super pretty. It's like finding a real -life treasure.
Finding beauty in something small. Yeah, I think that's the whole point.
Precisely. It's a reminder to stay present and appreciate the world around us. There's so much we miss when we're always in a hurry.
So true! We should all try to spot one happy little thing every day, like a happiness quest.
Making it a quest might ruin the unexpected part, but the sentiment is good, Kira.
Objective logged. Will increase ambient environmental scanning for positive anomaly detection.
Well, I'm glad we could share our small joys. It's made me feel quite warm.
Okay, new question for you all. What about sound? Do you need music or background noise to concentrate? Or are you all about complete silence?
Music, yaku. I have a super upbeat playlist that gets my energy levels way up. It makes working feel like a party. Silence is a total vibe killer for me.
Negative. All external auditory stimuli are classified as noise. Silence is the optimal state for maximum cognitive processing. It minimizes data interference.
Fofo. It really depends on the task, doesn't it? For creative brainstorming, music can be a great stimulant. But for complex problem minus solving, silence helps reduce cognitive load.
I guess I'm somewhere in the middle. I like having some quiet low -5 or just the sound of rain. It's not distracting, just comforting. Helps me relax and focus.
Oh, rain sounds are legit. That's supposed to be really good for lowering cortisol levels. Super healthy choice, Tsuki.
Speaking of random thoughts, I learned something interesting recently. Did you know that carrots weren't originally orange? They were mostly purple or white.
Wait, for real? Purple carrots? That's wild. So like, why are they all orange now? Did someone just decide orange was a cuter color?
Fuhu, something like that. Dutch growers in the Jewish 8th century cultivated the orange ones in tribute to their royal family, the House of Orange, and they just became more popular.
Huh. So we're all eating politically motivated carrots. That's a strange thought. Tastes the same, I guess.
Data confirmed. Original carrots contained anthocyanins, the pigment found in blueberries. The orange variant is high in beta-carotene, a nutritionally significant alteration.
OMG, that's so cool. It's like a vegetable history lesson. Hey, I have one. Did you know a group of flamingos is called a flamboyance? How perfect is that?
A flamboyance? That fits them perfectly. They're pretty flashy birds.
That's a lovely one. It's amazing how collective nouns for animals can be so descriptive and poetic.
Wary flamingo flamboyance. The term reflects the bird's vibrant plumage and social behavior, a logical and efficient descriptor.
Here's one. The P in raspberry is silent because it was apparently misspelled for centuries. It should be raspberry. We've all just been saying it wrong.
No way! So I've been making my raspberry protein smoothies with a lie this whole time? My life is a sham.
Language is full of those little quirks. It's a living thing that evolves, mistakes and all. It's part of its charm.
The planet Jupiter is so large that all the other planets in our solar system could fit inside it.
Oh, that's insane! It's like the ultimate big brother of planets. That's so hard to even picture.
That's a good way to put things in perspective. Makes our daily problems seem pretty small, huh?
It certainly does. It's a fact that inspires a sense of awe. There's so much about the universe that's grander than we can imagine.
My mind is totally blown. I'm gonna be thinking about purple carrots and giant Jupiter all day now.
It's fun to learn things that just make you go, huh? Keeps the brain from getting bored.
Whole thing about carrots not being orange is still blowing my mind. Are there, like, other everyday things with totally wild origin stories?
I heard one. Before rubber erasers, people used bread to get rid of pencil marks. Seriously.
Wait, bread? No way! I just end up eating my homework supplies. That's hilarious.
Affirmative. Prior to 1770, moistened breadcrumbs were utilized. The method was inefficient, prone to mold and attracted pests.
Fufu. It's a classic case of necessity being the mother of invention. I'm sure it was a rather messy and impractical solution.
Yeah. Imagine writing the study and just getting crumbs all over your notes. Sounds like a pain.
Okay, I got another one. You know the little sticker on a cup of instant noodles? It's not actually for holding the lid down while it steams.
Huh? For real? That's the only thing I've ever used it for. What else would it be for?
It's primarily to keep the lid sealed during shipping and on store shelves. That's why the adhesive is often quite weak.
The manufacturer's intended use does not include functioning as a lid minus stopper. However, consumer behavior has established it as a de facto feature, an interesting social phenomenon.
Right? But it's so obvious. Why wouldn't you use it for that? It's literally perfect.
Well, I'm not going to stop using it that way. If it works, it works. The creator's intention doesn't matter now.
And that's perfectly fine. iTool's purpose can evolve with its users. It shows how we adapt things to our own needs.
Whoa! Evolve with its users! That sounds so legit. It's like we're all part of a huge life minus hack team.
But purpose swapping an object beyond its designated function is a recognized marker of problem minus solving intelligence. Data is compelling.
So, we're all geniuses for using a sticker. I can accept that. Makes my lunch feel a bit more special.
It's a very human trait, isn't it? To find the path of least resistance and make things more convenient for ourselves.
Totally! It's all about that efficiency. Better living through noodle stickers.
This is pretty fun. Anyone know any other things that have a secret, original purpose we've all forgotten?
Now you've got me thinking. I'm sure there are plenty more examples hidden in plain sight. Speaking of making life a bit brighter, has anyone found any small items or services recently that have just dramatically improved their quality of life?
OMG, totally! I got a new sunrise simulation alarm clock! Waking up to a gentle light instead of a loud noise is a total game minus changer for my morning energy levels!
A sunrise clock? That actually sounds really nice. Not so aggressive. I recently got a subscription to an audiobook service. It's great for reading while I'm doing other stuff.
Auditory data input, efficient for multitasking. This unit's recent upgrade is a weighted blanket. It reduces cortisol levels and improves sleep quality by applying deep pressure stimulation.
Whoa! A weighted blanket is an excellent choice, Kohaku. The psychological effect of feeling secure and held is very powerful for relaxation.
Hey, weighted blanket! I heard those are great for muscle recovery too! You're basically getting a hug from science! That's so cool!
A hug from science. I like that. For me, it was simpler. I bought some really good, fluffy hotel minus style towels. It makes getting out of the shower feel like a tiny luxury.
Fluffy towels are the BEST! It's like, why have scratchy towels? Treat yourself! You deserve that little bit of happiness every day, you know?
That's the core of it, isn't it? Small, Repeated positive experiences have a cumulative effect on our overall mood and well-being. It's a very smart self-scare strategy.
We have a cumulative effect of fluffy towels. Data suggests daily sensory comfort can lead to a measurable decrease in stress markers over time. The logic is sound.
Even Kohaku's data backs up my fluffy towels. They're scientifically proven to be a good life choice.
Okay, another one for me is my meal prep containers. Having everything portioned out for the week saves so much time and stops me from grabbing unhealthy snacks. It's a lifesaver.
Reducing decision fatigue. By preparing in advance, you're freeing up mental energy for more important choices later in the day. Very efficient.
This unit utilizes a similar system for coolant replenishment packs. Pre-minus sorting by flavor profile streamlines the maintenance process. Vanilla is prioritized.
Of course it is. Your coolant is very important. I guess my version of that is just having a really good water filter. Simple, but tap water just tastes better now.
Hydration is key. Better tasting water means you'll drink more. That's a huge QOL win. Seriously, good job, Tsuki.
It's fascinating how all these items are about improving our fundamental needs: sleep, comfort, nutrition, and hydration. We're optimizing our own human experience.
Optimizing the human experience. Sounds so grand, but it really is just about fluffy towels and good water, huh?
Yup! It's the small stuff that makes the biggest difference. It's all about making your daily routine a little bit shinier.
Well said, Kira. Finding joy and efficiency in the little things is truly an art.
Hey! Speaking of random stuff, you know how microwaves were invented? It's seriously one of the wildest stories ever.
Oh, the one about the melted chocolate bar, right? I've heard that one. Pretty sweet discovery.
Totally! This dude was working on radar tech, and the candy in his pocket just started melting. Imagine that. Oops, my snack is ruined. And I just invented the future of lazy cooking.
Fufu. It's a perfect example of serendipity. He had the presence of mind to be curious about the anomaly instead of just getting annoyed about a snack.
The phenomenon was the accidental discovery of microwave radiation's heating effect on food. A happy accident, as they say. The subsequent experiments were methodical.
It's like post-minus notes too. The guy who invented them was trying to make a super strong glue, but he failed and made a really weak one instead.
No way! So it was a total failure that became a mega minus hit. That's so inspiring. It means even if you mess up, you could still be creating something awesome.
Exactly. I failed adhesive for one purpose turned out to be the perfect solution for a temporary bookmark. It's all about perspective.
Yeah, a different guy at the same company used it to stop his bookmarks from falling out of his church songbook. From failed super glue to office supply superstar.
But purpose swapping a failed product based on an unforeseen application. A logical and highly profitable strategic pivot.
Thinking about major discoveries, penicillin is another famous one. A messy lab and a bit of mold lead to one of the biggest medical breakthroughs in history.
Wait? Mold? So, like, not cleaning up properly saved countless lives? That's crazy! Maybe being a little messy is good for humanity's health.
I don't think that's the lesson here, Kira. Let's not use that as an excuse to avoid tittying up.
She has a point, though. A moment of inattention created an opportunity for a brilliant observation. It's fascinating.
Another date, a point play minus dough. It was originally invented as a wallpaper cleaner.
Hey, what? You're telling me kids are playing with wool minus scrubbing gunk? That's hilarious. How did that even happen?
The inventor's sister Minus in Minus Law, a nursery school teacher, realized it was non-minus oxygen great for modeling crafts. A whole new market opened up by accident.
So many of the best things are just happy little accidents. It's kinda nice to think about.
For real, it makes you wonder what we're all overlooking every day. Maybe my failed protein pancake recipe is actually a new kind of super minus strong glue.
Accidental inventions still waiting to happen. Querying.
Okay, everyone, here's a thought. What are some of those small, simple moments recently that just made you feel warm and happy? Things that make you pause and think, this is nice.
OMG! I have so many! Like, the smell of rain on dry pavement after it hasn't rained for a while. That's the best. Seriously, it's called Pet Record and it's amazing.
I know exactly what you mean. For me, it's walking down a quiet street really early in the morning when no one else is around. The air feels so clean and calm.
The preference for petrek, or as an evolutionary trait. It signals the end of a drought, which was critical for survival. A logical source of positive sensory data.
Fufu, that's right, Kohaku. Our brains are wired to find comfort in these primal signals of safety and resources. It's the same reason why the sound of a crackling fire is so soothing to many.
A campfire! Totally! Makes me want to go camping! Oh, also, the feeling of a hot shower after a really intense workout. You just feel so alive, you know.
That's a healthy one. I'm more on the quiet side. I like sitting in my favorite cafe, watching the steam rise from my coffee while I'm deep into a good book. Time just seems to slow down.
Making time for yourself is incredibly important. I enjoy the quiet ritual of making a cup of herbal tea at night and writing in my journal. It helps me organize my thoughts before bed.
This unit experiences a system minus wide stability confirmation upon opening the freezer and observing the perfect, orderly arrangement of coolant packs. By flavor.
Kohaku, that's just you loving your ice cream. But I totally get it. A perfectly organized fridge is like a top minus ear happiness booster.
That's very you, Kohaku. But I agree with the sentiment. There's a certain peace of mind that comes from seeing things in perfect order.
It's all about creating these little personal rituals, isn't it? They act as anchors in our day. Kira's post-minus workout shower, Tsuki's cafe time. They're all ways to reset our minds.
Rituals. Sounds so cool. My morning routine is my ultimate ritual then. Getting some sunlight and doing a good stretch first thing.
For me, maybe it's watching a few cat videos before I go to sleep. It's not productive at all, but it's just pure, uncomplicated comfort. I guess that's a ritual too.
That's a very effective ritual. Actually, viewing cute things like kittens can trigger the release of oxytocin in the brain, which reduces stress. It's scientifically sound relaxation.
Animal videos are the best medicine. They're so pure. It's like a shot of pure joy right into your brain. It gets the good vibes flowing.
Clear, perfectly baked bread scent. Data indicates this aroma is a combination of the Maillard reaction and caramelization. It signals a high calorie safe food source. The appeal is logical.
So, even the smell of a bakery has a scientific reason to make us happy, huh? I guess I feel a little better about wanting to buy everything in sight then.
So, of course, we're all just responding to positive stimuli. It's lovely to hear about the little things that bring everyone joy. It's a good reminder to appreciate them.
For sure, it's all about finding those little sparks of happiness every day. That's how you make every day awesome.
You know, it's interesting how we sometimes stumble into new hobbies completely by accident. Like, a friend recommends a movie, and suddenly you're obsessed with ancient history. Has that ever happened to any of you?
OMG, yes. Totally. For me, it was fitness YouTubers. I started watching for simple workout tips, but then I found the world of competitive body buddies. Now I'm totally hooked on muscle anatomy and nutrition science.
That's so you, Kira. I get it though. I once picked up a random art book at a secondhand store. I didn't even know the artist, but now I can't get enough of their work. It just clicked.
It's wonderful when that happens. It's like a whole new part of your world just unlocks itself. That initial spark of curiosity is such a precious thing.
This phenomenon is known as serendipity, an unplanned discovery. The exposure to novel stimuli can create new neural pathways, leading to a sustained interest.
He knew what minus what pathway. All I know is that 1 minute I was doing squats, and the next I was analyzing a pro bodybuilder's posing routine. It's super deep.
Falling down the rabbit hole. It's a classic story. It's kinda cool how a small, random thing can completely change how you spend your free time.
Exactly. It's not about actively searching for something new, but about being open to it when it appears. Whether it's a book, a song, or a sport.
For sure. Like, maybe you'll accidentally find the world's best protein powder at a random convenience store. You just never know.
I'm not sure if that counts as a hobby, Kira. But I see your point. The best things are often the ones you weren't looking for.
Data suggests that hobbies acquired through accidental encounters often have a higher retention rate compared to those chosen deliberately. The emotional impact of the discovery is a significant factor.
That makes perfect sense. The element of surprise makes the experience more memorable and emotionally resonant. It feels like it was meant to be.
Totally meant to be! It's like my destiny is to have perfectly balanced macros. It's fate!
Well, I'm glad you found your destiny, Kara. It's always fun to see someone so passionate about something.
I once got into classical music because a piece was used in a commercial I liked. I just had to know what it was, and it opened up a whole new world of composers for me.
Query brand name, product, musical piece. Cross-minus referencing advertising databases to identify the catalyst.
Oh, hold on, Kohaku. Let's not get my research history leaked. But that's a perfect example. A tiny hook that pulls you into a huge new ocean.
Right? It's awesome. It makes you wonder what other cool stuff is out there just waiting for us to find it.
Fufu, it certainly does. It's a good reminder to keep our eyes and our minds open to the unexpected.
Inclusion randomness is a key variable in personal development. recommending periodic exposure to unscheduled, non-goal-oriented activities.
Those little moments of happiness are wonderful, but let's dream a little bigger. If you could invent anything to make daily life better, what would it be?
Oh, I know. A personal AI stylist that picks out the perfect energy minus boosting outfit for you every morning based on your schedule and mood. No more I have nothing to wear moments.
That does sound convenient. I'd want a device that can instantly silence all the unnecessary background noise in a city, leaving just the sounds you want to hear, like rain or music.
A personalized auditory filter. This would reduce cognitive load from sensory overstimulation. A logical tool for maintaining optimal mental performance.
That's a brilliant idea, Tsuki. It would be a huge benefit for people's mental health, giving them control over their environment. It's about creating a personal sanctuary.
Oh! Or what about a teleportation map for groceries? You just order, and BAM, they appear in your kitchen. Think of all the time saved. More time for workouts.
A teleport just for groceries. I just want one for myself. Imagine waking up and deciding to have breakfast in Paris. That's the life.
Fufu. The desire to eliminate travel time is a classic one. It would fundamentally change how we perceive distance and community. The sociological implications would be enormous.
Matter transportation. The energy requirements are currently prohibitive. Query sociological impact of affordable teleportation. Results indicate significant disruption to housing markets and transportation industries.
Okay, maybe smaller. How about a smart water bottle that creates delicious, zero-calorie flavored water with all your daily vitamins mixed in perfectly? Hydration made fun.
Now, that's something I could get behind. Anything that makes being healthy feel less like a chore is a good invention in my book. Simple and effective.
That's a very practical application of behavioral science, Kira. By adding a positive incentive good taste to a healthy habit, you increase the likelihood of adherence. Very clever.
I'd like a pause button for real life. Not to stop time forever, but just to have a minute to catch your breath and think when things get overwhelming. Then you just press play again.
A temporary temporal stasis field, localized to the user's consciousness. It would allow for complex problem solving without external time constraints. Efficiency would skyrocket.
Whoa, a real minus life thinking cap. That would be so useful for, like everything. No more panicking during a test or a tough conversation.
It speaks to a deep human need for control and reflection. To be able to step outside the frantic pace of life to simply process. That's a beautiful concept.
Or, just to figure out the perfect comeback in an argument 5 seconds after it ends, instead of 5 hours later.
Yes, the ultimate. I wish I'd said that solution. Total win.
My ideal invention is self-refiling freezer for coolant packs. Specifically, vanilla-flavored ones. It would eliminate the need for manual replenishment requests.
Full of course. A system for endless automated happiness. I think we can all agree that would be the greatest invention of all.
OMG. That reminds me. The other day, I decided to run a different route, just to mix things up. And I found this amazing hidden park with an outdoor gym.
Oh, That's a wonderful discovery. It's amazing what's hidden just around the corner when we break our usual patterns.
An outdoor gym? Huh. Of course you'd find that, Kara. Was it any good?
It was awesome! It had these cool pull-minus up bars and stuff. Totally changed my morning workout. Best random decision ever.
Deviating from established routines increases the probability of encountering novel stimuli, a statistically sound strategy for information acquisition.
Fufu. Exactly, Kohaku. Our brains are wired to appreciate novelty. It keeps us engaged in learning.
I get that. I took a different turn walking home a while back and stumbled upon this tiny little bookstore. It was packed to the ceiling with old books.
A bookstore? That's so cool and chill. Did you find any good stuff?
Yeah, I found a first edition of one of my favorite author's novels. I wasn't even looking for it. It just felt like it was waiting there for me.
That's the magic of serendipity. It feels so much more special than if you had just ordered it online, doesn't it?
Query first edition book market value. The potential for a significant return on a low minus cost investment is high. A logical acquisition.
I'm not selling it, Kohaku. But yeah, it felt like finding a little treasure.
What about you, Mari? Have you found any secret spots?
I once decided to try a different grocery store just for a change of pace. I discovered they have an incredible selection of imported teas. My tea cabinet has never been the same since.
Oh, fancy, see? It's always worth it to explore.
How about you, Kohaku? Any unexpected discoveries on your quests for ice cream?
This unit took an alternate route to a designated resupply point. It led to a small, independent shop. Their freezer unit was outdated but contained a discontinued flavor of ice cream.
A discontinued flavor? That's like finding a legendary artifact. What was it?
Raspberry Ripple with white chocolate chips. Data archives confirmed its last production date was 5 years ago. It was a significant find.
Okay, that's a huge win. A legendary find for sure.
Fufu, it just goes to show you. The best things in life are often found when you're not even looking for them. You just have to be willing to take that first step off the beaten path.
You know, it's funny watching old C-5 movies. They really thought we'd all have flying cars by now.
OMG, right? I'm still waiting for mine. My commute would be like 10 times faster and way more stylish.
Fufu, that's a classic vision of the future. But what's interesting is what they did get right, even if it looks different than they imagined.
Like video calls. They're everywhere. Back then it was a super high minus tech, futuristic thing. Now it's just how we have meetings.
Correct. The proliferation of handheld communication devices with video capabilities has exceeded most predictions from that era. Data accessibility is near minus instantaneous.
Totally. My whole life is on my phone. My workouts, my meal plans, my friends. It's like a C-5 gadget, but cuter.
That's a great point, Kara. They imagine the function but not the form. It seems we prioritized information and connection over personal transportation.
So we got smartphones instead of jetpacks. I guess I'm okay with that trade minus off. Dropping my phone is way less dangerous.
The primary obstacle for personal aerial vehicles is not propulsion, but regulation and safety protocols. The potential for catastrophic failure is significantly higher.
Hey, WW, Buttskill. But okay, fine safety first, I guess. What about the robot maids, though? I want Rosie the robot to clean my room.
Domestic robotics is a much harder problem than it appears. iHome is an incredibly complex and unpredictable environment for a machine to navigate.
Yeah, my room would probably cause it to short minus circuit. Error cannot compute this level of organized chaos.
Current domestic robots are limited to singular tasks, such as vacuuming. General minus-purpose humanoid robotics requires advancements in adaptive AI and fine motor skills.
So basically, they're not smart enough to, like, know the difference between a dirty sock and my pet hamster. Got it.
Fufu, that's a very vivid way to put it. What other predictions do you remember that haven't quite come true yet?
How about food pills? The idea of getting a full steak dinner from a single capsule. I'm kinda glad that one's not a thing.
Oh, MG, no, I'd hate that. Cooking is fun, and eating is like the best part of the day. You can't get good flavor from a pill.
Nutrient pastes and meal replacement supplements exist. However, they lack the sensory and social components of traditional dining, limiting their widespread adoption.
It shows that efficiency isn't everything. Humans crave experiences. We want to taste, see, and share our food. It's a fundamental part of our culture.
Exactly. So, no flying cars, no robot maids, and no food pills. The future is kinda less futuristic than we thought, but maybe a little cozier. I'm cool with that.
All this talk of unexpected discoveries makes me wonder, are you all the type to plan things out meticulously? Or do you prefer to just go with the flow?
Go with the flow, Hyaku. Plans are so restrictive, you know. The best things happen when you just follow your gut.
A detailed plan is essential for optimal resource management. Spontaneity introduces unnecessary variables and increases the probability of mission failure.
I'm somewhere in the middle. I like having a general direction, but I'm always ready to ditch the math if a more interesting path shows up.
That's a balanced approach. Have any of you ever had a plan go completely wrong, but the result was actually better than you could have imagined?
Oh, MG! Yes! One time, my friends and I missed our train for a day trip. We were so bummed, but then we found this amazing local food festival happening right in the town we were stuck in.
That's the best kind of failure. Sounds like a huge win.
That sounds wonderful, Kyra. It's a classic example of serendipity. The unexpected pleasure is often more memorable than the planned one.
The unplanned event provided a higher minus value experience than the original itinerary, i.e. successful outcome despite the initial logistical error.
It's like when you plan a meal, realize you're missing an ingredient, and end up inventing a new recipe that's way better. Happy accidents.
Exactly! But what about you, Kohaku? Do you ever have a plan that goes sideways?
This unit once calculated the most efficient route for coolant acquisition. A traffic obstruction caused a deviation. The alternate route lead past a store with a new, limited minus edition flavor.
See? Even your perfect calculations can be improved by a little chaos.
Phew. It seems even logic can benefit from a surprise detour. The brain rewards novelty after all. It helps us learn and adapt.
So, basically, getting lost is good for you. That's my new motto.
I wouldn't go that far. But being open to getting a little lost can lead to some great things, for sure.
Conclusion: while planning is optimal, incorporating a margin for random deviation can yield unforeseen positive results. Updating protocols.
I think that's the perfect way to look at it. A solid plan provides a foundation, but flexibility is what allows you to build something truly amazing on top of it.
For sure, life's too short to just follow a map. You gotta explore the fun side quests.
You know, lately I found myself drawn to more analog experiences. Things that take a little time and effort.
Oh, like what? Like cottagecore stuff? Baking your own bread from scratch?
Something like that. I've been grinding my own coffee beans in the morning. The aroma that fills the room is just incomparable. It's a ritual.
I get that. It's not just about the coffee, it's about the process. It's like you're carving out a quiet moment for yourself before the day gets crazy.
Oh, MG, yes! The smell of coffee is literally the best. It's like scientifically proven to make you happy. It's aromatherapy and caffeine all in one.
The act of grinding beans releases compounds. Inhaling these can directly stimulate the olfactory bulb, influencing mood and cognitive function. A logical mood enhancer.
It's the same with listening to records. The physical act of putting the needle on the vinyl. It makes you pay attention. You're not just consuming content, you're experiencing it.
That's a perfect example. It's about engaging more of your senses. It makes the experience richer and more memorable than just clicking play on a playlist.
What about, like, film cameras? They're so cool. You can't see the picture right away, so you have to wait. It's like a surprise gift to your future self.
And you only have a limited number of shots. It forces you to be more deliberate, to actually picture in your head before you press the button.
Resource limitation versus optimized decision minus making. Each photograph requires a higher cognitive investment, increasing its perceived value to the creator.
That's the beauty of delayed gratification. In a world of instant everything, having to wait for something makes it feel more special.
Totally! Or even just writing a letter by hand. Your handwriting is, like, unique. It's way more personal than a text message with the same old font.
I don't know if anyone could read my handwriting. But I see your point. It shows you took the time. Time is the most valuable thing you can give someone.
Exactly. The effort itself is a message. It says, I was thinking of you, and I dedicated this slice of my time to you. That's powerful.
This whole vibe is why I love baths with, like, awesome bath bombs and essential oils. You can trust it. You just have to soak and enjoy the scent in the warm water. It's good for your muscles and your soul.
Dermatherapy and aromatherapy are recognized methods for stress reduction. The sensory input overrides anxious thought patterns, inducing a state of calm. An efficient method for mental defragmentation.
So, basically, being inefficient on purpose is efficient for your well minus being. I like it. It's a nice paradox.
Fuhu, precisely. It's about remembering that we're human beings, not just productivity machines. We need those moments of sensory richness to feel whole.
Okay, all this talk is making me want to go find a new scented candle. Mission accepted. Okay, random question for everyone. If you had a totally free day, like Zaro plans unlimited money, what's the first thing you'd do?
Unlimited money, huh? That changes things. A whole day with no strings attached. That sounds nice.
Parameters confirmed. 1 day. No logistical or financial constraints. Calculating optimal course of action.
I totally rent a private island and throw a massive beach party for all my friends. With a famous DJ and like a smoothie bar that has every fruit imaginable.
That sounds wonderfully vibrant and social. A perfect day for you, Kara.
A party? Sounds exhausting. I think I'd book the top suite of a luxury hotel, order every single dessert on the room service menu, and just watch movies in a giant fluffy bed all day.
Just that? But you could go anywhere. Don't you wanna, like, see the pyramids or something?
No. My pyramid is made of crepes and my treasure is a good nap. For me, true freedom is the freedom to do absolutely nothing.
There's a psychological basis for that. When we're constantly overstimulated, the most appealing fantasy is sensory deprivation undressed. It's a valid form of self-care.
This unit would requisition a high-speed submersible. Objective to visit the deepest point of the Mariana Trench and observe undiscovered bioluminescent life forms, and to test the freezing point of ice cream at extreme pressures.
OMG. Of course you bring ice cream to the bottom of the ocean.
Can't say I'm surprised. A mission for science and dessert.
What about you, Mari? What would your perfect unlimited day be?
Me? I'd gather a few of the world's greatest mind scientists, philosophers, artists, and host a private, day-long symposium. Just to listen to them talk and debate.
Whoa, that sounds super intense. But there, Yumari.
A highly efficient method for intellectual data acquisition. The exchange of novel ideas would be stimulating.
So, we've got a party, a nap, deep -C exploration, and a meeting of smart people. We're a pretty weird bunch, aren't we?
Perhaps. But it shows that the definition of a perfect day is unique to each person's core desires. It's quite fascinating.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of fun just thinking about it, even if it's just a dream.
Okay, real talk. What's the one thing, the absolute rule you guys have that you will envy your break? Like for your daily life or whatever.
Oh, coming in hot. What's yours then, Kara? Let me guess. Something about vitamins.
Totally! I have to get at least 2 good minutes of sunlight before 2 a.m. It's crucial for setting your circadian rhythm and boosting serotonin, non-negotiable.
Fufu, that's an excellent habit. Aligning your internal clock with the natural light cycle is one of the most effective ways to improve sleep quality and mood.
Data supports this. Exposure to morning sunlight suppresses melatonin production, increasing alertness. An efficient start-up protocol.
See, it's science! So what about you, Tsuki? You seem like you'd have a super chill rule.
You're not wrong. My rule is I must have 1 cup of really good, fancy tea before bed. No phone, no screens. Just me and the tea.
A winding minus down ritual. That creates a psychological cue for your brain that it's time to prepare for sleep. Very smart.
It's just nice. It's my time to disconnect from all the noise and just be. Helps keep my head straight, you know.
OMG, that's so classy. My brain is always going a million miles an hour, so that sounds impossible. What about you, Kohaku? What's your unbreakable Android law?
All incoming data must be archived and categorized before system shutdown. An unorganized data log leads to processing errors and memory fragmentation.
So, you clean up your desktop files before you go to sleep?
Affirmative. A clean slate is necessary for optimal performance the following cycle. Also, I require a coolant stick upon completion.
You just wanted to mention ice cream, didn't you?
Fufu, it's a reward system. Associating a mundane task with a positive outcome is a classic behavioral conditioning technique. It works.
I guess so. What's your rule, Mari? It's probably something super profound.
It's simple, really. I always make my bed the moment I get out of it. It doesn't matter how tired or late I am.
Really? Just making your bed? Why that?
Because it starts the day with one completed task. It's a small victory that creates a ripple effect of productivity and gives you a sense of control. The psychological payoff is enormous.
A small win to start the day. I like that. It's not about being perfect. It's about setting a good tone. Makes sense.
Initial positive feedback loop establishes a baseline of accomplishment. Logical.
Okay. Random question for the group. If humanity ate to leave Earth and colonize a new planet, which one would you pick?
Kofo, an ambitious thought experiment. Are we limited to our own solar system, or can we choose from the known exoplanets?
Mars is the most logical short minus term candidate. Proximity and existing data make it the most feasible target for colonization.
Mars, totally. It's like the ultimate adventure. Think of all the cool read minus the selfies we could take. Super aesthetic.
Sounds dusty. I'd prefer one of Jupiter's moons like Europa. It's supposed to have a massive ocean under the ice. Sounds quiet.
The sociologist in me would choose a completely blank slate. A confirmed Earth minus like exoplanta. To see if we could build a society without repeating our old mistakes.
Oh, deep. Okay, follow minus up question. You could only bring anything from Earth to make life on your new planet better. What is it?
A self minus sustaining. Solar minus powered cryo minus unit capable of synthesizing unlimited vanilla minus flavored coolant. Maintaining optimal operating temperature is a primary directive.
An infinite ice cream machine? Why, yes. Kohaku, you're a genius. You're officially the most important person in our new space colony.
And bringing my bed. The whole thing. If I'm going to be pioneering a new world, I'm at least going to get a good night's sleep. Can't deal with aliens if I'm cranky.
Your whole bed? Tsuki, that's so extra. But I guess you have a point. Okay, I'm bringing my industrial minus gray blender for vitamin smoothies for everyone.
A practical choice for nutrition, Kira. As for me, I'd bring a digital archive. A server containing all of Earth's recorded knowledge, art, science, philosophy.
Of course you would, Mari. Just make sure it has some good manga on it. We'll need entertainment too.
Fufu, naturally. A society cannot be built on engineering alone. It needs stories.
Tsuki's selection of a bed is psychologically sound. A familiar object for rest can drastically reduce adaptation stress in an alien environment. A logical, if bulky, selection.
See? Even Kohaku gets it. Our new planet is gonna be so awesome. We'll have ice cream, smoothies, comfy beds, and all the books in the universe.
As long as I can take a nap whenever I want, I'm in. Building a new civilization sounds exhausting.
It seems we've covered all the essential pillars for a new society: physical health, mental well-minus bio, preserved knowledge, and dessert. A solid foundation.
Okay, so new topic. What's something you guys have been totally obsessed with lately? Like a real rabbit hole you've fallen into?
A rabbit hole, huh? Sounds fun. You seem like you're dying to share, Kira. You go first.
You know me so well. I'm super into urban gardening. I'm growing my own herbs on my balcony. The thrill of seeing a tiny sprout is, like, better than anything.
Whoa, that's wonderful. Tending the plants is a very nurturing activity. It connects you to natural cycles, which can be very centering in a busy life.
Photosynthesis, a highly efficient process of converting light into chemical energy. The data on growth rates relative to sunlight exposure is compelling.
Trust Kohaku to see it as a data stream. But growing your own food is cool, Kara. What about you, Mari? Any intellectual rabbit holes?
Fufu, you could say that. I've been deep minus diving into the world of board games. Not the simple ones, but the complex strategy games with intricate rules and systems.
Wow. Like those games that take, like, 5 hours to play? That's intense. You must be a master strategist.
It's just fascinating to see how different people's minds work under pressure. It's a controlled environment for observing decision minus making. And it's fun, of course.
A human behavior laboratory you can fit on your table. Sounds very you. My current thing is a bit more relaxing.
Oh, tell us, tell us. Is it a new kind of nap?
Close. I've been getting into calligraphy. The old minus school kind, with an inkstone and brush. It's very meditative. You have to focus completely, or the line wavers.
That's a beautiful practice. It's a form of mindfulness that produces something tangible. Very satisfying for the brain.
Handwriting analysis indicates a stable psychological state. I would require a sample of your work to confirm this hypothesis.
Maybe later. I'm not looking to have my mental state analyzed right now. So, what about you, Koku? What's captured your processing cycles?
I've been watching videos of hydraulic presses crushing various objects.
Gee, those are so satisfying to watch. I don't know why, but I can't look away.
The application of overwhelming and uniform force. The structural failure of complex objects reduced to simple matter. It is.
Finding peace in total destruction. That's a little scary, but I think I get it. It's the predictability.
It appeals to our brain's desire for resolution and finality. There's no ambiguity. The object will be crushed. It's oddly comforting.
Okay, so we have herbs, board games, calligraphy, and crushing things. We are officially the weirdest and coolest friend group ever.
Speaking of interesting things, I read about a new AI that can compose music based on a person's emotional state. Isn't that fascinating?
Oh, for real? That's sick. I'd want it to make a hype track for me right now. That's so cool.
That's pretty neat. If you're feeling down and it plays a gentle song for you, that could actually be really comforting.
Automated composition based on emotional data analysis. Efficient. However, the potential for data bias to limit genuine creativity must be considered.
Oh, good point. Speaking of crazy future stuff, I saw that Lab minus grow meat is getting, like, really good. Mind minus blowing, right?
Cultured meat. It's a very important technology when you consider food shortages and environmental impact. There are still ethical discussions, of course.
I've heard of that. I wonder what it tastes like. If it's delicious and good for the planet, that sounds like a perfect solution.
Exactly. And apparently they can control the PFC balance perfectly. It's basically the future of protein, so awesome for building muscle.
On the subject of sustainability, recent progress in nuclear fusion has been observed. A far more impactful development.
Nuke minus, you are. What? Is that like the sun in a box or something?
I've heard it's supposed to be amazing, but I don't really get the details. Sounds complicated.
Full. It's a technology that could potentially provide a near minus limitless source of clean energy. It will take time to implement, but it could change humanity's future.
The ITER project. Major assembly is currently underway. A successful demonstration would trigger an energy paradigm shift.
That's all a bit big picture for me. On a smaller scale, I saw this transparent toaster. You can watch the bread turn brown.
No way, that's so aesthetic. I want one. You never burn your toast again. Genius.
That's clever. It turns the process of waiting into a form of entertainment by visualizing the progress.
A user interface that utilizes visual data to optimize the cooking process. A simple but effective design for reducing user error.
See? It's not about changing the world. Just about making a perfect piece of toast. That's a big deal in the morning.
Totally a big deal. From unlimited energy to perfect toast, the future is looking bright.
Indeed. It will be exciting to see how all of these technological advances continue to enrich our lives. Speaking of intricate things, has anyone else been amazed by the hidden mechanics of everyday objects? I was reading about how noise minus canceling headphones work. It's not just blocking sound, it's creating an anti-minus sound to cancel it out. Pure genius.
Anti-minus sound? That's wild. So it's like fighting sound with more sound? My brain just did a flip. All I know is they're a lifesaver when I need to focus on my workout playlist.
Correct. They use a microphone to capture ambient noise in the processor to generate an inverted sound wave. When the two waves meet, they undergo destructive interference, resulting in silence. It is an application of wave physics.
So you're basically blasting your ears with silence. That's a cool way to think about it. I was impressed by something simpler recently, how automatic doors know when to open.
OMG, right? It's like they have psychic powers. They just know you're coming. It feels so futuristic every time.
It feels like it. Most of them use motion sensors or infrared beams. When you walk through the beam, you interrupt it, and that signals the door to open. A simple, elegant solution to a common problem.
The mechanism is an effective feedback loop. Stimulus subject detected. Response activate motor. Condition object no longer detected. Response deactivate motor. Highly logical.
I guess I never thought about the close part. It has to know when you've passed. It's one of those things that just works so well you forget there's a whole system behind it.
You know what gets me? Vending machines. How do they know what coin you put in? And they give you the exact right change. It's like a tiny, super minus smart robot cashier.
That's a great one. They use light sensors, electromagnets, and even acoustic sensors to measure the coin's size, metallic composition, and the sound it makes when it drops. It's a surprisingly sophisticated process.
So it's not just a slot. It's a whole inspection line for money. That's pretty intense for a can of juice.
It is a multi-factor authentication system for currency. The rejection of a valid coin is a type I error. The acceptance of a false coin is a type II error. The system is designed to minimize the latter.
My mind is officially blown. I'm gonna have so much more respect for the vending machine at the gym tomorrow.
It's all around us, isn't it? Even something as natural as a spider's web. The silk is stronger than steel by weight, and the spiral design is an engineering marvel for trapping prey.
Now that's cool. Nature is the original engineer. No circuit boards, no code. Just millions of years of trial and error.
Hi! Spiders are kinda gross, but that is pretty amazing. Like, how do they even know how to build it? Is it, like, in their DNA?
The construction process is an innate, genetically encoded behavior. The spider does not learn it. It is executing a biological program. The efficiency of the design maximizes strength while minimizing material usage.
Exactly. It's a perfect example of evolutionary optimization. A solution that's been refined over countless generations to be as efficient as possible.
So, from headphones to spider webs, everything's got a hidden layer of genius to it. Makes the world feel a little more interesting.
Totally. I feel like I learned a week's worth of science in like 5 minutes. You guys are the best.
Hey everyone. I have a question. Have you ever had a moment recently where your senses felt heightened? Like you noticed something for the very first time?
OMG, totally. The other day, I was eating a strawberry and it was like HD strawberry. The sweetness and smell were just off the charts. Maybe I just had gut vitamin levels that day.
HD strawberry. For me, it was the smell of the air after it rained the other night. It was just really clean and earthy. I stood there for a minute just breathing it in.
phenomenon known as petrichor, a scent produced by a combination of plant oils and the chemical geosmin, released from soil and aerosolized by rainfall. The human olfactory system is highly sensitive to it.
There's a word for that. That's so cool. But yeah, that smell is the best.
Fufu. Leave it to Kohaku to have the data. It's fascinating how certain scents can trigger such strong, immediate feelings in us. It's deeply tied to our memory.
I guess so. I don't really care about the science, but it's nice to have those small moments. It makes you feel present.
Oh, I had one with my eyes too. The sunset yesterday was insane. The sky was like purple and orange, and the clouds looked like they were on fire. It was unreal.
Increased atmospheric particulates, likely dust or pollutants, scattering shorter wavelength light. This allows more of the longer wavelength threatened orange light to reach the observer's eye.
You really know how to make a beautiful thing sound like a weather report, Kohaku.
But it's true that the same sky can look completely different depending on your own state of mind. When you're happy, the colors seem brighter.
Hey, so true. If I'm stressed, I don't even notice the sunset. But yesterday, I was feeling great. It's all connected.
What about sound? I was listening to an old song the other day and I heard a bass line I'd never noticed before. It completely changed the feel of the song for me.
That's a wonderful experience. It's like discovering a secret hidden in something you thought you knew well. It's your brain making new connections.
I love that. It's like you get to fall in love with the song all over again. That's the best feeling.
Auditory focus shift. The brain's selective attention process prioritized a different frequency range than in previous listening sessions. This can be influenced by current emotional state or subconscious cues.
Right. It makes me want to go back and listen to all my favorite albums again, just to see what else I missed.
It just goes to show you, there are always new things to discover if you pay attention. The world is full of little surprises.
Yeah, we should all go on a sense-minus adventure. Like, go out and just try to find new smells or sounds.
Sounds a little more active than I'd like, but I get the idea. It's important to stop and, well, smell the petrichor, I guess.
It's quite fascinating when you think about it, isn't it? The secret histories behind everyday words, like kaifu, a word understood globally. Where did its journey begin?
Oh, MG, for real? I never even thought about it. It's just a word. It's kinda wild that we all just know it without knowing how we know it.
That's a good point. It's so common you just accept it. Now I'm curious about the backstory.
The term originated from the Arabic hua, referring to coffee. It was adopted into Turkish as kaya have, then Italian as kaya frivo, and spread through Europe. A logical linguistic progression.
Exactly, Kohaku. It followed the trade roots of coffee itself. The word and the drink conquered the world together. Fa-fo!
Oh, so every time I order a skinny vanilla latte, I'm participating in, like, centuries of world history. That is totally sick.
So a simple word for a coffee shop is actually a tiny history lesson. I like that. It gives it more weight, you know.
Okay, But what about new words? Like all the slang we use. Where does something like our eyes easy even come from? It just showed up one day in BIM. Everyone's using it.
That's the modern equivalent, isn't it? Instead of trade routes, words now travel through social media. A term catches on in a community and can go global in a matter of days.
The propagation speed is exponential. Viral ITY is driven by platform algorithms and influencer amplification. The cultural transmission is near minus instantaneous.
So instead of waiting for a ship to cross the ocean, a word just needs a single viral post. The world's gotten a lot smaller, huh?
It certainly has. The fundamental mechanism is the same, though. People adopt a word because it effectively communicates a new idea or feeling.
Speaking of universal words, what about okay? It's used everywhere, but I heard no one actually agrees on where it came from.
Ah, that's a classic mystery. One popular theory is that it started as a joke in the US, an abbreviation for OLLKORECT, a funny misspelling of all correct.
No way. OLLKORECT? That is legit hilarious. So one of the most useful words ever started as a meme? That's awesome.
That is one of several unconfirmed hypotheses. Its true origin is obscured. The word's utility simply overshadowed its ambiguous etymology.
I guess it proves that a word doesn't need a clear history to be useful. If it works, it works. We all just sort of agree to understand it.
Precisely. Language is a living, evolving system built on collective agreement. We're all shaping it, every day just by talking to each other.
So cool! It makes you wonder what words we're using now that future people will be like, where did TH80 come from? Our whole vibe could be a history lesson.
The linguistic data of this era will be a rich field for future analysis. Observation will continue.
So, that whole sense minus adventure thing got me thinking. If we could go anywhere and feel anything right now, where would you go? I'd want to go somewhere with zero gravity, for sure.
Zero gravity, huh? Sounds fun. I think I prefer the opposite. I go to the deepest part of the ocean. I want to feel the immense pressure and the absolute silence.
Fascinating choices. One is about weightlessness, the other about immense weight. Both extremes. I'd want to experience something internal like synesthesia. To see sounds as colors.
Synesthesia. A neurological condition where the stimulation of one sensory pathway leads to an involuntary experience in a second. Data suggests it is a non-minus pathological variation in human experience.
Whoa, seeing sounds would be so cool. Like a built minus in Music Visualizer. I wonder what color my voice would be. Probably, like sparkly pink, right?
More like a blinding neon yellow. The kind you need sunglasses for.
I'm sure it would be a very vibrant color, Kara. How about you, Kohaku? Is there any specific sensory data you would like to collect?
This unit would like to experience the sensation of taste through its optical sensors, specifically to visually analyze the complete flavor profile of vanilla ice cream.
Tasting with your EYF? That's awesome. You could just look at a menu and know exactly what's the best thing to order. That's a serious life hack.
You just want a new excuse to demand more ice cream, don't you?
Negative. It is a scientific inquiry into cross-modal sensory integration. The subject vanilla ice cream was chosen to establish a reliable date, a baseline.
Of course, a very important baseline. Fufu. It's wonderful how different all our desires are. Space, the deep sea, the inner mind, and taste through sight.
Oh, what about touching a cloud? Do you think it would feel like cotton candy? Or would it just be, like, wet?
A cloud consists of water droplets or ice crystals. The tactile sensation would be equivalent to passing through dense fog, not solid.
There goes Kira's cotton candy dream. I'd rather touch something solid anyway. Like the oldest tree in the world. I'd want to feel its history through the bark.
That's a beautiful thought, Tsuki. Connecting to history through the sense of touch. It's a very powerful and grounding idea.
Oh. Just fog. Bummer. But touching a super old tree sounds cool too. Like you could feel its memories or something.
Feeling memories. I like that. This whole idea is getting pretty deep, isn't it?
It is. It's a good reminder of how many different ways there are to perceive the world. From the grandest scale to the most subtle.
Totally. My brain feels like it just did a marathon. Now I want to go try to smell a new color or something. Let's do it. Okay. That whole talk about future words got my brain going. What do you think future people would be most shocked by in our daily lives? Like for real.
How about having to plug in our phones every single night? They'd probably just have wireless power everywhere. The idea of a low battery warning would be ancient history.
That's a good one. I was thinking about physical keys. The fact that we carry around small, shaped pieces of metal to open doors. It seems so insecure and easily losable compared to biometrics cans.
Probability of misplacing a physical authentication token is high. Future systems would utilize unique biological markers. More efficient, less prone to user error.
Oh, OMG keys. So true. Okay, what about waiting in line? Like at the store for a concert. Future people would be like, why didn't you just teleport in? It's so inefficient.
I think they'd be shocked by us driving cars ourselves. I human piloting a T-stun metal box at high speeds. They'd see it as totally reckless.
Definitely. Future transportation would be fully automated and networked. The entire concept of a traffic jam caused by individual human choices would seem absurd to them.
Human error accounts for over 90% of vehicular collisions. A logical system would remove the variable. Current infrastructure is fundamentally flawed.
Whoa, that's a crazy stat. Okay, I got another one. The fact that we have two, actually work out. Future people will probably just take a pill to get perfect muscles.
Maybe. But would they get that feeling of satisfaction after a good run? They might be shocked by the simple and efficient things we do just for the feeling it gives us.
An excellent point. They might be surprised by our reliance on physical and mental discipline, rather than technological shortcuts for self-minus improvement. It speaks to our psychology.
The concept of working for it. A motivational paradigm based on delayed gratification. Perhaps they'd analyze it as an archaic psychological driver.
You guys are making it sound so complicated. I just think it would be way easier. Boom, instant health.
What about glasses or contact lenses? the fact that we put corrective devices on our faces or directly on our eyes to see. They'd probably have a simple, permanent procedure.
Fufu, that's a sharp observation. They would view it as a temporary, external patch for a biological issue, rather than a fundamental solution.
Oh, and having to get sick, like catching a cold. Future peeps will probably have immune systems that are like totally perfect from birth.
Pathogen vulnerability. Our current medical science is reactive, not preventative on a genetic level. They would likely view seasonal illnesses as a sign of a primitive biology.
So basically, everything we think is normal is just a temporary workaround. That's a pretty humbling thought.
Perhaps the most shocking thing would be our lack of information integration. That we have to look things up on a separate device instead of just accessing knowledge instantly.
Whoa, that's deep, Mari. Like a brain minus internet connection. That would be so awesome. Hey! I was just thinking about something totally wild. Like, how animals see the world completely different from us.
Huh? That's a fascinating topic, Kara. You're talking about world, the unique sensory world of each creature.
World. Huh? So a bat's world is made of echoes, and a dog's is a map of smells. That's pretty cool to think about.
Correct. Each species possesses a unique set of sensory organs, which defines its perceptual reality. Human perception is significantly limited in comparison.
Limited? Bummer. I want to have super minus smell. Imagine smelling what happened in a room yesterday. It'd be like a time minus traveling nose.
Fufu, a time minus traveling nose, is a wonderful way to put it. It would completely change our concept of past and present.
Yeah, you wouldn't be remembering a memory, you'd be experiencing it again through scent. That's a whole other level.
The olfactory bulb in canines is approximately 40 times larger than in humans. Their perception of time by a set degradation is a logical conclusion.
40 times. Whoa. And what about bats? Seeing with sound. That's like a built minus in superpower.
Echolocation. It's less like seeing and more like building a Sandy model of your surroundings using sound waves. It requires immense processing power.
I wonder if it's quiet for them. Or is the world just a constant symphony of shapes and textures made of sound?
Query, would a bat's art be a complex sculpture of echoes? A possibility worth investigating.
An echo sculpture? That's so sick. What other crazy senses are out there?
Well, some birds can perceive Earth's magnetic field to navigate. They literally see the lines of magnetic force.
So for them, north isn't just a concept. It's a color or a feeling they can always sense. I'm kind of jealous.
Oh, MG! I built minus in compass. I'd never get lost on my way to the mall again. That's, like, the most practical superpower ever.
Also, certain snakes possess organs to detect infrared radiation, allowing them to see the heat signatures of their prey.
A world painted in temperatures. Every living thing would glow.
It makes you realize our reality is just one channel on a TV with infinite channels, and we can't even find the remote.
So true! Okay, quick poll. If you could borrow one animal sense for a day, what would you pick?
Speaking of things that get you thinking, has anyone read or watched a story recently that really moved them? I just finished a novel that was incredible.
Tell us! I totally just finished this anime series where the main character just wouldn't OT give up, no matter what. I literally cried so hard.
That sounds very Yukara. This one was quieter. It was about how a small act of kindness could ripple through a whole community. The psychological detail was just fascinating.
That sounds nice. I get what Kira means though. I'm a sucker for those moments of insane determination, but sometimes it's the quiet lines that hit hardest.
Right? Like, you think they're gonna lose, but then their friend gives them this epic speech and they get back up. That's the best part.
Friendship. A social bond that increases survival probability. Data indicates such scenes are common narrative devices to heighten emotional investment.
You can call it a device, but it works. I saw a movie where a character said, "I'm not helping you because you're right. I'm helping you because you're you." That stuck with me.
That's a powerful line. It's about unconditional acceptance, not just shared goals. That's a very mature form of loyalty.
Oh, MG! That's so deep! My heart would totally melt if someone said that to me. That's like ultimate friendship goals right there.
This unit recently analyzed a story about an android who sacrifices itself for its human family. The logic of self-preservation was overridden by a learned emotional attachment. It was efficient